Hello, welcome to a Tuesday live stream here at the Sim Racers Arms. Hello, everybody. Are you doing well? How are you all after the weekend? Hope you weren't too traumatised by the Formula One. Oh no. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We've got a few things to talk about today during the live stream. We've also got some multi-class racing. It worked so well before that I thought we would go with a very similar selection to the last multi-class we did. So there's a few cars in here that you can drive if you haven't got all the DLC. We've got the GT ones, GT3 Gen 1s and the P1s. So there should, in theory, be a mixture of cars there amongst all that DLC that we can all drive and enjoy. How are we all? Brino's in the house. Hi, Matt and chat. Video Gamer guys in. How are we all? Did we all have a good weekend? Lobby's up, everybody. Sim Racers Arms, Pub 1. We will have a restart of the lobby at some point because I need to do some practice for the Friday Championship, which is getting interesting. I did manage to finish second on Friday at Daytona, but only because one of the aliens fell off ahead of me. It was a very exciting race, I must admit. A three-way battle for first for 35 minutes. You can't, and with a pit stop, so you can't complain at that kind of racing. I don't know what I'm going to drive first. I know where I fancy driving. But what do I actually drive at Daytona? It's got to be something fairly quick at Daytona. I do fancy this just because of the noise it makes. We'll have a go at this one. I've never driven this one before with the turbo, so we'll have a little play with that one. Cat's in. Brino's in. Come and join. We talking about practice. Maybe. Hello, Cat. How are you? Pills is in the house. Howdy, Don Ington, and everyone who missed me last week. We should practice that safety car thing again. Oh dear. Oh my word. I am shattered today. I've started yawning already. Normally I don't yawn till about 6 o'clock on a live stream, but today it's early. I've not slept too well over the last few days, but managed to go to bed at a sensible hour last night and had some decent sleep, but I think the previous nights have caught up with me, so I don't know whether I don't know what it is. I need to find out. I need a big hammer. I think I'll supply the hammer with a mallet. The hammer with a mallet. The wife with a mallet, so she can put me to sleep overnight. So I'm just getting my excuses in straight away before we have a race, and I do atrociously atrocious. I have driven over the last few days. I have driven Assetto Corsa Rally, Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato, PMR, and AMS2. Only kind of little dabbles really to see if things have been fixed in a big leap, but nothing's really been done yet. Does anybody out there in YouTube land know exactly what date we're going to get the updates for Assetto Corsa Rally and Evo Tomato? Video Gamer guy, you'll set me off. Alborg 83, hello, how are you? Thank you for joining us. You know what, it's the weirdest thing. I did warn, didn't I? I think a few of the regulars a few weeks back when I was off with the sickness that's going around, and he's still going around apparently. I didn't want to miss more than one live stream, but I had to have a whole week off, and YouTube absolutely flatlined the channel because I wasn't on the hamster wheel of regularity. Absolutely flatlined the channel. and it's taken nearly 3 weeks for the channel to get traction again, and mainly due to PMR, to be honest, that press release of PMR. The other thing I had an experiment with, this is a bit of a bit of an enlightenment moment. I uninstalled PMR from Steam, reinstalled the press version. I was told that it wouldn't work because it had been deactivated. It did work, and it felt not the same, but similar to the current updated public version. So when you look back at those two live streams, the one on the Monday with the press version and the one on the Tuesday with the public version, there is a big difference. So it's just the whole thing very, very unnecessarily messy and frustrating for everybody involved. But hey, let's get on with some racing, shall we? Plenty of time to get in. There's 10 minutes of private quali, and then we're going to 15 minutes of race with a mandatory pit stop for 4 tyres. It just mixes things up nicely for us. I enjoy it, and I think most of you enjoy it as well. Mickix, I think that's how you pronounce it, Mickix 100. I'm old and not sleeping well either. Goes for a few days, and then I get tired enough to get a full... Yeah, I'm a bit like that. It's a bit all over the place. I think when your mind's kind of racing around as well, with different ideas and different things going on. Alberg, all good. Been watching your streams recently as I got into AMS2. Excellent. Have you raced with us, Alberg? You really should. Don't be scared to race with us. The best advice I can give to anybody who's never driven in one of the public lobbies before: do your qualifying. Keep invalidating your laps, so you start at the back or very near the back. Let everybody race away away from you and get into loads of carnage. Then you race on and then practice your racecraft. That's all you've got to do. When do I stop racing? We will be going for around 4 hours. Yeah, roughly 4 hours we'll be going. And we normally fit in 6 races on a Tuesday with the format that we're running. Don't be scared. Don't let anything get in the way of you joining in. If you're of any speed and used to driving with people, there's so many in the top 8 or 9 people in the leaderboard that are such good drivers. You'll have a great race with them. It's just from about 12 backward, like the mid pack can be a little bit on in these open lobbies, but what open lobby isn't? A bit hit and miss. But yeah, don't be shy, jump in. As long as you've got really good awareness around you, so you don't get in the way of the faster boys and you make way for them. That's all you've got to do, really. But yeah, don't let it. Don't be shy. Get in there. The best advice I can give, and a lot of the others in the lobby will, all the regulars will say the same. The idea is that if we want as many regulars as possible, so we're all used to the way each other drive, and then we can have really close competitive racing. And even if you're not an alien and you're mid-pack speed at the end, you'll have a good race in the middle of the pack as well, because you'll find people around you of a similar speed. You'll work your way through. So absolutely get in there. And you need to join early as well, because the lobbies fill up so quick. And once the lobbies fill up in AMS2, they disappear from the lobby menu. Right, I have not driven this car at all, so I have no idea. I like the normally aspirated version. I've not driven this turbo version, so let's see what we get. Video Gamer Guy, Evo is supposed to be the start of the month, so suspect Evo will be 2 or 3. Evo is supposed to be the start of the month, so I suspect Evo will be 2 or 3 weeks later. Is that what you meant? Video Gamer. Chris Pope's in the house. Hello, Chris Pope. Evening, Matt and crew. Hope all are well. Hopefully getting to race you all later if I can get in the lobby. Yeah, please do, Chris. Get in there. I might go from the back myself. I might not have any choice with the penalties I'm picking up already. And like I say, it is multi-class, but there are enough cars for everybody to at least join in the racing. Okay, there's the turbo on cold tyres. Rave agents in the house, evening all. Hello. Rhino's in. Hello. How are you, Rhino? Lord Nikon's in. Oh, hang on. Let me pull over because I've got so many hellos and catching up to do. Video gamer got awesome, cold and damp, but good. Yeah, it's going to get chilly again overnight. Lord Nikon, what did I miss? Nothing much, other than I'm not sleeping very well, apart from last night. Lord Nikon, these cars are way too much for me, lol. There are other cars available in there. You don't have to drive these ones. You can drive the GT3s. Or the other GT classes are a little bit slower. Got dirty tyres and cold tyres there. I get the kids to bed around 8 o'clock. We might have 1 or 2 races around that time, so try and get them in bed earlier. Just say the landlord from the Sim Racers Arm says you've got to get to bed early tonight. That'll get down well. Santa's watching. Get the kids on as well, yeah. At work, I play LMU, but got a key. We should know. I know. I'm only teasing. No, we do LMU on a Wednesday, every now and again, slightly earlier in the day. Chris, what's this racecraft? There's Crikes the alien. Have a spacecraft. So, sometimes the speedy drives that, you'd think so, wouldn't you? I wonder if he's going to get the chance to join us today. Watch out for that turbo. There it is. How do you invalidate a qualifying run? You just cut one of the corners and it immediately, oh my word, can't get stopped. I spotted that time. Right, let's see. You pick a really easy corner to cut on your qualify run, like this one here, and you just really cut it hard or go wide. There you go, invalidated at the top. So you can still do a qualifying lap. You just pick your corner that you know it's a really easy invalidation, and you still get an idea of how quick you're going against everybody else as well. Hope that helps. Michix or Mikix. How do I pronounce it? Is it Mikix? How do you like it pronounced? Michix, Michikes, Mikikes, or Mikikes? There's so many options. Now you've got to try and work out how to type it into chat that explains how to pronounce it. Life's just not easy, is it? For any of us. Whoa! Wow. That power and torque profile is properly special in this car with that turbo. It really does kick in sharp. I can't. I'm reading chat at the stupid part of the circuit. Anybody who's thinking of getting into YouTube or live streaming, train yourself. Only read chat on the straights. Skeets, can you please do Spa Historic? It's super fun. Which one? The really long one or the one with the stupid hairpin at the end? The 2005 one or whatever it is. Video gamer guy. I may have many. Oh, you may have meant rally. Will be 2 or 3 weeks later. You did test my brain cell. I've only got one. Oh, that tricky car. I've done that thing where I drive real cars and then forget how to drive a yeah, you do have to kind of compartmentalise it, don't you? Because the in real life the whole thing's moving around your body while you're moving it, or being a passenger. That's why I look for as much information in the steering wheel as possible in a sim, because I'm missing out on so many other inputs and indications as to what's happening. I like it all in the steering wheel. Let's see if we can get a lap time. Let's just concentrate for a second. Even with concentrating. Wow, this car. What's time? We're not going to get around for another. Right, I've just decided, no, my driving standard has just decided that we're going from the back, everybody. Got really hot tyres as well. Okay. Brain to throttle input. There's a serious turbo involved in this car. Entertaining. Lord Nikon, dirty and cold, and just like how I like my coffee. Let's have a listen from the outside. Sounds half decent. Sounds good enough. Oh, I love the gear shift. Right, for anybody who's new to AMS2 or these open lobbies, if the timer is on 2 minutes during a qualifying, you won't be able to join the lobby. You'll have to wait till the next race. Skeets, Matt, I suggest we play Project Cars 2 tomorrow. I forgot how much fun that game is. No, I don't know whether I've got it on Steam. I think I've only got it on the CD, and my PC hasn't got a CD player or a DVD player. That's how old-fashioned it is. I'd have to think about how to make that work. Matthew Harrison, afternoon, Matt and gents. Hello, Matthew. How are you? Mike Hicks. Ah, okay. So Mick Hicks is good enough then. Thank you for the clarification. Mike Hicks. I'll try and get that embedded in that one. What space is left in that one brain cell of mine? Yeah, we did Daytona in the Friday Championship in the P1 Gen 2 Ginetta, all in the same car. We did a 35-minute race, and I was supposed to set the lobby to go from late in the evening till early morning next day. Got my timings completely wrong, and we did a double day-night cycle. It was still really good and interesting. Like I say, we had a three-way battle for first for pretty much the entire 35 minutes, including a pit stop for 4 tyres. Right, don't forget your pit stops, everybody. And fuel is off. What's a CD player, says Hamburger in game chat. Exactly. Some futuristic stuff. Oh dear. I don't know what to do with this, to be honest. That power band on the turbo. I'm certainly not turning it down. I just need to retrain my brain to cope with it. There's not much else I want to do, really. A bit more fresh air to the rears, I think. Don't forget to set your pit stop mandatory. I have one set up, and sometimes it doesn't keep these tyre changes, so make sure you go in, double check it, save it, come back out, make sure the check mark is on the one that you want. In fact, I'm going to delete the others, so there's no confusion. And then click back, and then you can go back into your advanced setup or do whatever you want to do. I will go on the 2 seconds as well. Gives everybody a chance to do their final tweaks and ready up. Lord Nikon, I lose it in the corners when I am simply thinking about groceries. Chat would be death. I lose it when I look up at the other monitor. Yeah. Well, I did at one point manage to have it on the same screen as the gaming screen, but then I had loads of tech issues a few years ago. So I ended up changing that. My life. That turbo in second gear. Oh, we got aero wash as well. Oh, please go around the corner. Concentrating. I haven't used optical meter on my PC since 2011. I bought it. Actually, I've just remembered I've got a plug-in. We really had to bail out of that one. Sorry, gang. Oh, that I could have wiped out the leaders. I went for the gap instead of the corner. I've just remembered, which made me nearly fall and destroy everybody, that I have a USB plug-in DVD drive somewhere. Wow. What has happened to me? Hello, somebody else is doing it. Okay, I might just sit and watch everybody else at this rate. I blended across because I got so much acceleration compared to JJ. And I don't know whether I timed it wrong or he moved a little bit, not to block, but just to position himself. And I've just stuck my nose right up where it didn't belong. Uh-oh. So yeah, we take a little while to warm up sometimes. And when I say we, I do really mean the whole pack, apart from like the aliens at the front. Shift-text. Hello. Oh, that's how I say it. How are you? Thank you for joining. Welcome along, everybody. Don't forget to smash that like button. You've seen plenty of entertainment in the first 20 minutes of the live stream since we've been on track. We do have better races than this. Like I say, sometimes it just takes a little while to get warmed up. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. If you've got any questions as well, anything to do with sim racing, the only things we don't really talk about are politics and religion. And we will at some point during the live stream be doing Formula Riser at Spa 2020. I need the practice for Friday, but we'll probably stick with this multi-class for as long as we can. We close the gap in the time we've got left, and we've got to get a pit stop in as well, everybody, don't forget. King Kodiak's in the house. Hello, King Kodiak. How are you? I have got a massive favour to ask as well, a little bit later in the live stream. A fellow YouTuber is down on his luck. We'll talk about it later. But basically what happens if you get off the hamster wheel of producing things for YouTube, you really get punished by YouTube. And he's had a few life challenges, as we all do, but YouTube doesn't make any allowances for these things. And his channel's just been demonetised after 5 years. And we kind of started roughly the same time. And that's how we got to know each other and kind of supported each other in the early days on each other's live streams and raced with each other. And so I would really appreciate your assistance in just helping him back on the ladder and the hamster wheel. I'll give you all the details in a bit. He's a YouTuber and person who's got one of these inquisitive brains, and when he picks up on something, like a lot of the AMS2 stuff he's done is about the wet line and the way the AI work on the wet line, about some of the tyre issues that we've had over the years, and he's got a very inquisitive approach to investigating some of the issues, and then very often validates before he even posts a video his thoughts and concepts. He's been very active on the Riser forum as well over the years, making suggestions and pointing out little bugs and things. So he's definitely a kind of our level of sim racing community. Whoa, that was not paying attention, Matt. J-turn it. Not on slope, you can't J-turn. Now, that was me giving it loads of throttle in second gear whilst trying to press for the pit. Now I'm making all sorts of messes now because the rear tyres are so hot. Does this kid know how to drive? Can we get a new driver, please? This one's absolutely useless. I think I'm going to stay on the apron all the way to the pit lane now. Eddie, hello, how are you? Eddie, go around. I love your name. Come on, boys. I want a 1.8 second pit stop, please, because I made such a howler. Try swap driver in the pit menu. I did by accident. You're driving like I was last time on the track, says Mick Hicks. Yeah, it's almost like I've not got like 4,800 hours in AMS2. I find it hilarious when I drive like this. Mind you, the last few live streams have been like this. I've been so kind of like ropey at the start, and then it takes me a couple of races to settle back in. I think because I'm testing and chasing bugs in other games. I did so many hours in. What did I drive yesterday for hours? It was PMR. I thought I found a different bug altogether, and it turned out not to be. But I spent hours doing that, and then I was in a Assetto Corsa rally for a while, a good few hours as well. Dumped myself into 15th, and really I need to tell everybody to do a pit stop as well, so we're going to be driving one-handed. Hello Walt. That's part of the lap. There you go. Done it. The challenge of getting through the traffic. concentrating. Really slow through the bus stop. Skeets AC Rally does look good, but 2 tracks is real neck down. Well, you can break them up into mini stages and then do them in reverse as well. So it does kind of, if you break them up into their smaller components each section and then do them backwards and stuff like that, it does open up the options a little bit. But I do know what you mean. The worry is if they've got to go out and laser scan all the tracks they're planning on bringing to the tile, it may take some time, but hopefully they've got a few in the bag. That turbo really makes me smile. You don't even get any like audible cues that the power band's coming your way. Well, we got a few 10-second penalties ahead of us. Need to get the hammer down. Leaders in the pit. Just Chris, hello. How are you? I'm battling this car. There's a reason why I prefer the normally aspirated version. Oh, look at the 10 seconds stacking up ahead. People are missing their pit stops. They're leaving it too late. Or they're not changing tyres. There could be a handful of DQs in this, you know. Whoever that was has spun coming out of the pits. This is a tyre eater, this one is. Regarding temperatures. Oh, you need to get closer to JJ to get another position, I think. It's all over. Big correction through there. I don't think we're going to move up the leaderboard. What's the absolute top speed of this thing? What about 109? Oh, we're not going to get a chance to find out. About 190, I would guess. Not exactly the Mercedes crew. Righto, I thought I'd missed the start on this one. How do you go around? Other racing games are a pitfall for my driving. Oh no, Eddie. Doesn't it have 4 individual stages? Yeah, it has 4 individual stages and each one can be broken up into segments, and some of them you can do in reverse. I don't think you can do all of them in reverse. I might be wrong. Somebody correct me. Somebody fact check me. For some reason, my wheel has a mind of its own. In race room, okay. Yeah, I've not race room. RF2 used to do weird stuff to me. But the problem, I mean, not so much now, but probably 3 or 4 years ago, literally every time I got in RF2, it would do something weird. And I managed to get it working after like 20 minutes of fiffing and faffing. And then 2 days later, I thought, I'll have another go at that car in RF2. And then it'd do something completely different and take me just as long to fix it. Right, what do I fancy next? Where shall we go next, gang? Has anybody got any... Anybody got any requests? I'm going to try the Dallara. Shall we go to Le Mans? We need some fast circuits, don't we? Because we're not got used to this. That horrendous first chicane in this version. And one of the other corners have got a different profile as well, which catching me out. So we'll do this. Decision made. No, that's right. I didn't want to change that. I wanted to maybe push it a bit later. And maybe push it a bit earlier in the race for the Quali. I think all of the cars I've got selected are headlamp fitment. Video gamer guy. Oh dear. I think I used all my effort on that, right? I didn't even know. I'm really apologise. I didn't even notice where you all came in that one. Like I say, my sleep is that shot. My brain's all over the place at the moment, so I do apologise. Don't forget to smash the like button if you haven't already. Probably best if you smash the like button on the way into the Sim Racers Arms, because you may be so drunk on sim racing on the way out you'll forget. I do ask Bert on the door to just remind people to press the button on the way out, but he forgets because sometimes he's getting old now. He's 87, but he's the best doorman I've ever had, and he can deal with anybody. Outball, do you guys race at the weekend? In the evenings at all? Check out in the description down below, Alborg. There's a link to Slipstream, and they do a race on a Sunday, but I can't remember what time it is. Go and check out the Slipstream gang Discord. You have to do Spa Historic. 14 kilometers in 3 minutes is pure adrenaline, apart from Eau Rouge and Radion. In that version. King Kodiak wants Snetterton. I'm not sure about the grid slots. I'll have to have a look. We might be able to do it. Race number 2, everybody. You know, I haven't pressed a couple of my buttons. I think we might have to in a minute. RF has the same engine as RRR. It certainly does, Eddie. Skeet says to Video Game Guy, I thought LMU was sparse. Just Chris, do you have a certain day you set up online lobby to race? Maybe I can join next time. We do AMS2 on a Tuesday and a Thursday, so we do 2 AMS2 live streams from 4:30 UK time, and then every now and again we do a Wednesday live stream in Evo, Tomato, Rally or LMU. So Wednesdays is like, depends what updates have come. And really, it depends what updates have come. What we do on our Wednesday. We haven't done LMU for a long time because I just got a little bit bored of the content. And it's getting expensive to run the lobbies as well. We've got a few credits left, so we can probably do 1 or 2 more LMU days with my lobbies. But until they... there's 2 things I'm waiting for at LMU. is new content to make it worth using up my credit, and the slow mechanical corners. I want to be able to feel the contact patch on the tarmac. So I'm saving my credits for any updates for LMU. So in the next tomorrow, can we do a live stream tomorrow? I can't remember. I need to check what I've got on tomorrow. So either tomorrow or next Wednesday we'll do. Well, I'm waiting for the updates on Rally and Evo, to be honest. So it's likely to be Evo next Wednesday or this Wednesday. Depends when it lands. I rely on you, the spies out in the community, to let me know when we're getting updates. I wish I was a lot more closely connected to things and have the inside knowledge, but I just don't. And they won't let me in because I'm too honest about everything. Didn't you know honesty is not the best policy? Ooh, controversy. Right, so I go. I need to catch up with chat. Darren, this Thursday, the 4th, are you telling me that we're not doing AMS2 on Thursday, we're doing something else? Is that what you've just said? Oh, yep, attacking it like it's the current version. Oh, the gear change is aggressive. First, second and third. Well, first and second really, properly aggressive gear changes. Right, very cold tyres. This is the other corner that's got a slightly different profile to it, mainly on the exit. No, AMS2 tomato. Just Chris, Evo doesn't even run on my PC. Oh no. This sounds like an aggressive machine, doesn't it? Ow, my ears! Damn fine sound that's got. Yeehaw! This that I'm in isn't an Audi. This is not the Courage, the other one underneath. I forgot what it is. Delara. I'm in a Delara. My Delara. Thank you for the likes, everybody. So we do need to talk about Formula One. Can we bear it? Can we bear to think about what happened? I mean, Red Bull and Max, what a position they've landed in, doing all the right things at all the right time, has put them in a very, very interesting position, ready for the last race of the year. It's almost like it's been orchestrated for TV. That's the cynic in me. You know what I'm like, guys. You know that I love a good conspiracy theory. Oh, too much curb. I'd love to be able to drive decently as well, some say. Oh, this and the next one, we're in trouble now. But McLaren, what were you thinking? You could have at least split the... Oh dear, yeah, well, we've invalidated it anyway, so let's get around quick so we can do another lap. They should have split the strategy, shouldn't they, at the end of the day, McLaren? One should have stayed out, one should have come straight in, and then, you know what I mean, he gave them the option, didn't it? But if they were looking to treat the drivers fairly, then they should have both come in and double stacked. I don't know what to say. The fact that the tyres could only do 25 laps as well was a weird one, if I'm completely honest. I understand for safety, but can you imagine everybody coming in on the same lap? I mean, it caused enough grief as it did, but... Hello, Craigs! The aliens have landed. Well, when I say aliens, I mean Craigs. Did you manage to park his spaceship somewhere safe, Craigs? And are you going to join us? See, the problem is Craigs is of the calibre of alien that doesn't even need a spaceship. He just teleports himself around. Until he gets into a sim racing game, and then he just dominates. Sees everything in ones and zeros, just crying. F1 is the only race series I don't follow. What do you follow? Just Chris? We've got a real mixed bag. I try and watch as much as possible, but I am biased on the British stuff. But I do like a bit of IMSA every now and again. I like a bit of Indy, a bit of NASCAR every now and again. I like to keep in touch with that. I like to keep in with the DTM stuff as well. Some of that's really exciting racing. I love the Goodwood stuff. Old school stuff I really enjoy. Has anybody done a lap? Not yet. Pushing the understeer there. Right, come on now, man. Just one lap. It's not much to ask. You've only got time for one more lap. I really struggle with this version of the chicane, as you can see. Not could I have gone any slower and wobblier? Scruffy. He's all over. We're going from the back. We had so much understeer through there. Critics, I used to watch a lot of different series, but now with the lack of time, I just watch F1 and Formula E and sometimes F2. Well, we spoke about Formula E a few weeks ago, didn't we? When they first started, they had to swap cars, and the technology's come on good enough to do a whole race. Just Chris about everything else: WEC, IMSA, DTM, Super GT, Super Formula. If I find a good stream, yeah, a little bit like me really. Fortunately, most of the stuff that hits YouTube is in highlight format, so you don't have to spend hours catching up with everything. Trouble is, I really enjoy rugby as well, so I have to keep an eye on that as well. I don't get to watch so much of the Premier anymore in the Premiership in the UK. But definitely the internationals. I did actually watch the whole of the Formula 1 because I happened to be at a place where I could watch the. I was in a situation where I could watch the live broadcast of the Formula 1 on Sky. That's a rarity for me. Super GT is so much fun when there's a rainstorm. Pretty much any form of motorsport is a lot of fun when there's a rainstorm. Thank you for the likes, everybody. Don't forget to smash that like button. Maybe consider subscribing like so many have done over the last few weeks. Really do appreciate it, you know. It's a strange thing to try and get across how much you appreciate people deciding to hit that subscribe button, and also balancing it with the amount of like long-term subscribers as well, because there's, you know, a good amount now that have been with me for a very long time. There we go. Oh, hang on, I'm missing chat. King Kodiak, I like watching rugby too, but me being English and my good lady being South African, that's going to lead to some interesting stuff. It certainly is. Oh, you made me giggle as soon as I read what, that your wife was South African. I thought, ooh, and rugby, ooh. Video Gamer Guy, have you seen the new FE cars? Pit stops to refuel, 10% battery in 30 seconds. Ooh, 600 kilowatts in one dump. It's interesting. Don't forget your pit stops, everybody, like I nearly forgot. Double check that you've got what you need. Nearly forgot then. No, I hadn't heard that update, Video Gamer Guy, so thank you for that. Getting a small... How long do you think they're going to stop for? And how long's the race? Have they changed the length of the race? Are the races any longer now? And will they stop for a minute? So many questions. Skeets, I had a job where I started at 4 AM, so waking up early to watch Super GT is okay for me. In just Chris's opinion, Super GT is the best series around the world. Maybe IMSA comes close. Yeah. Again, it's really difficult, isn't it? It's one of those. RSR Dub 4523 has joined us. Can we say hello to RSR? Welcome along. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Don't forget to smack the like button as well. All right. We're waiting for qualifying to run down, and because the track is so long, it takes a while. Let's see if there's anybody still out on track. One of the prototype ones. There we go. Let's wait for it to sync. Yeah, I like the multi-class stuff because it just adds that variation, doesn't it? And a little extra bit of a twist to things when it goes wrong. Skeets, rugby is so organic as a sport. It's the British Bulldog when we were, yeah. I played a lot in my younger days. Really enjoyed it. Kevin Goodman's in the house. Hello, Kevin. I watch anything with an engine on YouTube. NFL and at the minute on YouTube, ITV Retro Original Thunderbirds. There we go. Reminiscing on Thunderbirds. Yeah, well, that's why I kind of hovered over the Super GT, not as good as IMSA because of the MX-5s. You've kind of hit the nail on the head there, and I kind of hovered. But I understood what he meant. King Kodiak, she's not my wife yet, but we are making plans for that. Oh, congratulations. Maybe we'll hire Don Ington for the cemetery. The cemetery, the ceremony. Oh my word. There was one of the worst slips in history. Are we going to have a problem with the server, everybody? Does it not like the amount of cars at Le Mans? Yeah, congrats indeed. Skeets, you called in sick for work today. What's wrong with you? But I'm still in the beer. It was snowing this morning. I didn't feel like driving. A video gamer guy. 43% increase in energy with a mandatory pit stop of 30 seconds to gain 10% more. Same length, I think. So just able to push hard. Yeah, so you're not managing that energy curve. If you want a great sci-fi experience, the second season of Ghost in the Shell Complex is good. Okay. Macross 7 is a great experience if you like music. Oh, come on, gang. Oh. Critics, they had pit stop this year already. They changed the format of the 45-minute race to a set amount of laps, but races are somewhat the same length. Ah, okay. Well, what were they pit stopping for this year? The previous season. Yeah, I think no. I did say something early in the season. I'm sure I did. I was talking to my youngest about it. I can't remember. It could have been the Paris or the London one that I was watching with her last season. What will be the next drop from AMS2 to keep us hooked? People try to make sim racing like iPhones, where the newest is the best, but AMS2 is fine wine. Well, I can't actually say what I think will be the next drop just in time for Christmas. However, some of you eagle-eyed and with better memories might remember the accidental leak of all of the content that they got ready when this one dropped. Right, we're going to have to do a new lobby. Right, new lobby incoming. We'll just give it a moment, see what people leave in case it kicks through. Critics, but I think they didn't do it in all of the races yet. Oh, okay. Well, I probably watched one where they didn't do it. That's what I missed. The thing is, I have to force quit from Steam to get out of this. Here we go. Let me force it shut. Oh, I didn't think it was going to do it then. Right, I'm going to quit Steam as well. I'll just see if it flushes out any issues, and then we'll get it back up and running. Pills now. I'm in pole position for once. Oh dear. Like it. Hang on a minute. Let me. I've lost sight of the live stream while I boot up this. Oh, there's an update for the beta. There hasn't been one of them for a few days. I wonder if they're back on the dev cycle. I think they have been. They've just been very, very quiet, Riser, on the forum. Right, we should be back into AMS2 now, everybody. My eyes are shocking all of a sudden as well. I think it's because I'm so tired. Excuses, excuses. Oh. Right. Let's do that all again, shall we? I'm not going to jump back into the previous one if it's still going on. I'm just going to start a new one. Right, where's my chat window gone? There we go, we're back again. Right, we'll do that again. I'm determined to do a bit of limo. Hub 2, everybody. No password. Everything's going to stay the same. We're going to do it all again because I need the practice. Lobby's up, everybody. Just Chris, but when will AMS2 have the career? I was hoping that would be in the game by now. I would really, really like a very good quality, well thought out career mode to come by Christmas. I haven't seen anything on the forums to suggest that one is going to be that early. So I'm going to say my gut feeling is it's going to be next year. Just a gut feeling on that. It would be fantastic if it dropped. You imagine if a career mode came in AMS2 in time for the Christmas holidays. It would make such a lot of sense. So some people have got a bit of spare time on the hands over the Christmas period to maybe do some career stuff. So it's logical to capitalise on that. But then again, they're up against whatever Evo, Tomato does in the next couple of days. And then obviously they may sneak an update to Rally before then. We never know. Such hit and miss. And if I did know, I wouldn't be allowed to tell you anyway. Because of all the embargoes that go on. But I honestly don't know. Skeets, now I am salivating. A leak means you can speak about it. No, I can't. You have to remember and you have to bring it up in the chat, and then I pretend not to know what you're on about and give the game away. That's how it works. In the first 2 days of this version of AMS2, they accidentally left in all of the content that they had ready, and then there was a scramble to get rid of it again quick. I think it was on the live stream that I was doing. I think I stumbled upon it and I laughed out loud and said, "Oh crap! They've left all the stuff in." Certainly with the AI AMS2 I have, yeah, some of the AI is really, there's still a couple of things that they do a bit odd, but with the adjusters that you've got now for the AI, so you could change the way they go into the braking zones and exit and stuff like that. I think career mode should, as long as it's well thought out, and you know, given a bit of a slight, if they could give it a slight riser twist to the career mode, not sure what that would look like, but yeah, if they could, that'd be really nice. Don't forget to set your pitch strat, check that it's got the tyres, save it, make sure it's got the green check next to it, load up your preferred settings as well, and let's see if I can get around this track. I wonder if I can set a Quali lap this time, because the last Quali was atrocious. Pills, no, Rhino has shouted stock cars. If anybody saw any kind of new stock cars in AMS2 this version when it launched, just confirm with Brino whether he's got it right or not. I can neither confirm or deny that. King Kodiak, I thought career mode was going to be the last thing Riser will release for AMS2. Yeah, I think it probably will, but I was saying it would make a lot of sense to drop just before Christmas, and it'd be really nice if they did it before this Christmas. But you may be right, King Kodiak, because they may want to get all of the content in, and as the last bit of content drops, they bring in the career mode. That kind of makes sense, because then they'll have everything dialed in, but I don't know. The trouble is while Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato, and PMR hasn't really got... It's there, but it's not best in the world, career mode. So they could strike while the iron's hot, couldn't they? They could get the jump on everybody and put it in before Christmas. Keep everybody occupied. Woo, cold tires. ACETT's on your wish list. Do you think that'll come, dear? AC Evo has been officially announced for the 4th of December. You're distracting me that badly. Isn't that what Darren White said earlier? Are those all the new cars, are they? M8 Coupe. I've seen that one, yeah. The M3 CSL E46. Well, that'll be a nice one to test in that one. Ferraris, Daytona SP3, F40, LM, F1, So the Hamilton Leclerc Ferrari, yeah. 205 T16 Renault 5 Turbo. Supra. The Mini Cooper S Mark 4. And the 718 GT4 RS. So yeah, not a bad selection of cars. Is there any new tracks coming with that? Oh, and as soon as I say that, thank you so much for the updates on Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato Tomato, Nürburgring 5 layouts, Alton Park, woohoo! Road Atlanta, and Monza will be coming. I'm too busy reading the list to see where I'm driving. That Skeets, that's coming to Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato Tomato. So that will keep us busy on the run to Christmas as well. So do we? Oh crikey! Hang on a minute. Do we know what time that's landing on Thursday? I hope they've got that tyre. That I swear to God, that tyre model better be fixed. Otherwise, they're going to get a stern letter from me. I'm going to get the quill out. Whole page of multiplayer graphics, audio and physics, etc. things. Yeah, they better, I swear to God. I will be writing them a stern letter. It will be that stern, it will be written on a sheet of steel. And everybody's going, what? You can write? There are like 10 points on tyres. Could you do me a massive favour, Video Gamer Guy, if it's not already in my Discord? Can you put a link in there in the relevant channel for me, so I can have a little scoop through that later? So there you go, everybody. Hot off the press. Big update coming to Assetto Corsa Evo Tomato Tomato. We're getting new content, new tracks, new cars. Oh my word. Lots of updates. Crikes. This chicane, that's all we got from Crikes. Yeah, I hate the damn thing. I know hate is a strong word, but until I get used to this version of the track, my brain is so used to the more up-to-date version with the slightly different profiles to some of the corners. Sorry, I've missed a little bit of chat. I'll try and catch up again. Just Chris, it's probably also because GT and prototypes are relatively easy to drive. I die when I try in the classic IndyCar. The classic IndyCars, we did it a few times when they first came out in AMS2, but the amount of brain processing that's required to drive the damn things, and there's so much fun in AMS2. If you haven't tried IndyCars in AMS2, and that's what you're into, you need to get the DLC. They are so good in AMS2. But my brain can't process everything in an IndyCar and the visceral experience and deal with live streaming, unfortunately. But yeah, if you're into your IndyCars, AMS2's versions of the IndyCars are right up there with anything else that you can think of that do them. Does anybody know when the next patch for PMR's coming out? If it hasn't already. I know there's a couple of very small updates today. And there's some small updates to Rally and Evo today as well. Nothing major. They're these kind of stealth updates that just do the enter code into the program that don't need a big download and install. No, 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 no. Oh, man. Just my brain. This version of the blooming chicane. No, forget it. Just one tiny little lock up and it all went wrong. I think what I need to do as well is I need to change. By increasing the number on the engine braking, I actually reduced its effectiveness. I think that's not helping. I didn't want it to be locking up on gear shifts down. Let's come back out. Let's have a look at this. Skeets, the tyre modelling AMS2 is the fun factor. The Toyota GR86 mod is so fun to drive. Yeah, stop teasing me with that. The last time I played with mods in AMS2, it broke the audio on my PC when I was live streaming. Completely like messed everything up. And now I can only say it was that. Because I hadn't changed anything else, so I had to uninstall all the mods. Then I had to do all sorts of like fixes and driver reinstalls, and it's a nightmare. So I'm really nervous about messing with mods again. Once bitten, twice shy. There are 125 changes listed in the changelog, not including tracks and cars. Okay. Skeets, I own Evo, Tomato, Tomato. So we will see. Oh boy, took a sick day, and guess who's drunk now? So you'll be phoning up with another sick day tomorrow then. Video game guide developed new tyre damping method, increasing compliance and drivability in all situations and all cars, but race cars in particular. Well, that's what I said. The older cars, it didn't matter so much because you're on old rubber, but they definitely felt kind of weird. Adjusted tyre inertia to better match each car's individual tyre dimensions, helping with more realistic tyre lockups and less drastic loss of traction. Improved tyre slip ratio calculation, leading to more natural behaviour, particularly on corner exits in lock differential scenarios. It's all kind of speaking my language, as you know, video gamer guy, and it's definitely speaking your language. AMS2 Content Manager is updated regularly. Yeah, that's why I want to give it a try again. But you see, I have to do it on a late on a Friday if I'm doing the Friday Championship. That way, if something goes wrong, I've got all day Saturday. Well, no, I haven't got all day Saturday and Sunday. I've got some of Saturday and Sunday to fix it, and then I've got all day Monday to do the final fixes if something goes wrong, ready for the live stream on a Tuesday. So that's how I have to plan my week. Anything major to do with the rig, I have to do late on a Friday, then some bits over the weekend because my weekends get fragmented, and then I've got the whole of Monday to try and put it right for the final bit. Adjust grip levels for all tyres, higher baseline grip but less combined grip, leading to more natural, controllable and rewarding car behaviour. Yeah, that's what it's missing. I mean, it was pretty close now. It's just that, can we just get rid of the latex tyres? Because that's what the sidewalls in Evo, not on all cars but on certain cars, felt like they were made out of latex, balloony kind of material. Let's see if you can do it this time. If not, we'll just move on to a different track. Adjusted thermal behaviour for tyres alongside adjusted rolling resistance. Adjusted tyre rolling resistance to achieve more realistic top speeds. A lot of that sounds a little bit tyre wall linked, which I think is where the biggest problem. Hey, we get to race Le Mans. Look at that, it worked. Double check your pitch strats. And I've already up on the 2 seconds. Give you all a chance to do what you got to do. I need a drink as well. Adjusted tyre wear across all compounds. Generally, the more performance-orientated tyre is the fastest tyre. The faster the tyre wear will noticeably impact lap times. Sanitise and unified tyre and controller library, solving potential inconsistencies in the. I just said on certain cars. And you've just clarified that bit, thank you very much. There are the ones I could initially see about tyre sounds, but yeah, it sounds as if definitely moving in the right direction. Wow, that's a long list, certainly is. Video game guy, this may explain why the F2004 was bad. It was terrible. Fix the 2004 rear wing not responding to changes in setup and modified setup limits for the car. Crikes, but the 2004 was and Crikes knows all about the Formula 1 stuff. It's all in Discord, available on the link in the description below. Thank you very much, Video Gamer Guy, really appreciate that. C Barry 4068, hello, how are you? Right, already up on 2 seconds, give you all a chance. I will definitely need a human pit stop after this one, so I need to pick a car and a track that I know, so I don't have to worry about missing some of the quali. Am I at the very, very back? Yeah, that's what we like. In the Delara, in the my Delara. As sung by Tom Jones, the racing driver. Oh, we're a bit crammed on the grid. I might give it a few seconds. No, with the chicane, I'm giving it 5 seconds head start to the pack. Kind of 5 seconds. And this is a good car, you know. I've done such a good job on the new content.
You can't park there, Dave.
Uh-oh. The domino effect just happened. Oh no, we tried to avoid. I'm helping. Oh man, that didn't go to plan. Hello, Nonny Rat, how are you? Just about to say, I'm not getting involved in that. And they caught me out street. I'm having a terrible time. I'm having a terrible time. My driving at Daytona was awful. Absolutely shocking. And then my qualifying for this race in the first attempt was shocking, and then the lobby froze, so I had to start again. So I ended up doing an awful qualifying for this version of the race. And now, a big off, turn 4, I think it is. And then I just muted my microphone by accident. Yeah, you need to jump in sooner rather than later if you can, because they've all filled up so quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Concentrating, everybody. Lots of things happening. Oh.
You can't park there, Dave.
We've got a GTE doing his thing. I think it's no, it's not. Is it? It's one of the other GT classes. Oh, it's the V12 Aston, is it?
You can.
Oh. Snappy. Uh-oh. No time to press the you can't park there button. Don't follow him off, don't follow him off. Wow. Yeah, no worries, Nonny. Please stop. Need to think about pit stops as well. I might go early now, I've got a flat spot. Let's just check that it's set. It's Hamburger and Crix are battling at the front. Al Reefer is 1 second behind. Hope to be popular. Thank you, Nani. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Talking of popularity. So, Nani, you fed me into a segue then. That is very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, I am genuinely very curious, and my excitement is rising for the for Thursday's Evo Tomato release. So we may, depending what time it lands, we may do a live stream around that. Just I need time with it, and I need to see if it's working. The worst thing to do is when you're live streaming is end up with something that just not performing the way it's been advertised or designed to, and you don't want to be horrible to it, but you're left in a bit of a limbo land of what you can actually say. And you know me, I like to be honest, but I don't like to be like negative or overly negative about anything. unless frustration takes over and then I can't help myself. But fortunately, that doesn't happen very often. I have no idea what the pit lane is like in this version of the circuit. Oh! Where's the board? Where's the board? Where's the board? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's an okay. Could have been a bit quicker on the in lane. Come on, boys. 1.8 seconds. That's not quite quick enough, lads. Come on. Skis. Yeah, well, it happened to me as well. It pretty much happened to everybody who tried to do PMR. And when I say the press release version of PMR was so much better than the public but even that kind of made you think this isn't quite right. Oh dear. Somebody scattered gravel all over the track as well, which doesn't help. Oh, these cold tyres are extremely understeering. Really? Faster, boys, faster. You might just about pick up a bit of a slipstream. The GT1 in front. Is it a GT1 McLaren? Can anybody tell from this distance? I think it might be a GT1 McLaren. Oh, is it the Mercedes? Yeah, it's the Mercedes. Blooming quick. Once it gets going. You know, I got rid of that flat spot just. I've just given myself a new one. Blimey. I didn't think I was going to get stopped. It's a good version of the track apart from that chicane. .190 into the braking zone or thereabouts. Just about kept it on the tarmac.
You can't park there, Dave.
Rapid through here. Bit too much understeer. Mid corner. Oh, why did I take third gear? Crikes hasn't done his pit stop. He could be in trouble. Don't forget your pit stop, Crikes. You need to get it done soon. Otherwise, you'll get DQ'd. A lot of people in the pits. Oh, hello. I'm going slow to that curve. Come on now. Oh, we're living dangerously on the old track limits. Yeah, it's in the same place, just the profile of the corners are different. The shape of the actual corners are different. I've got to be a little bit more careful now because I'm going to get a big time penalty if I go off track. He doesn't feel it. No, he doesn't. It could be the shape or profile of the corner before you get to it, and it just throws you into a slightly different part of the track that you're not used to. Do we know if Crikes has actually pitted? Is he really 40-something seconds ahead of everybody? I know he's at kind of his home track, but he may have missed his opportunity. I do quite like this car. Video game guy, I thought I was catching you. I don't think I'm going to now in the time that's left. Oh, it looks like Crikes has had a DQ or something. The order on the leaderboard's just changed. I've got so much understeer. Is there another lap? Oh, the leader's got across the line. Got another one. Oh, he grabbed the curb. I mean, I somehow managed to be 13 seconds quicker through it. Oh, there we go. 21-second penalty. You don't have to worry, video gamer guy. I'm not going to get anywhere near you now. No, it's not +1 lap. Not on a Tuesday. And you needed to have pitted before then anyway, I think, Crikes. Bappo, I changed all tyres on my first stop. But when was your first stop? Oh, it's changed! Oh, video gamer guy. I wish I was closer. We could have made a real race out of it, means you've got the same amount of penalty as me. lights of intimidation have been activated. There is a pit window. Yeah, there definitely is. The pit box doesn't open. Sorry, pit lane doesn't open until after lap 1, and then it closes with about 2 minutes to go. And if you're not in the right window, and if you don't make sure that all of the tyres are changed or set to be changed, it won't count. And at the moment, I have put a request in for them to change it so you get a little pop-up on screen reminder, but I don't know whether it'll be activated because the data's in there that the pit windows are open or closed. So the data's in the game. At the moment, the only way you can get to that data is through Crew Chief, I think, or Sim. But I think in the game you should have a little pop-up saying pit lane is open, pit lane is closed. Especially as we got a lot of endurance cars in the game now as well. Far more than we ever had before. Wow, through the Porsche curves. This car's quite... Oh, come on. Brain intensive is what I was looking for. I can see all the cars, but we're nowhere near close enough. Clearly. Some great cars now. Ooh, I enjoyed that one. Definitely should have been higher up the leaderboard, and luckily we're just far enough ahead of Gravy Legs not to lose our place, I think. Blame the team boss for a poor briefing. Although Crew Chief usually gets it wrong, he says pit window closed well before it actually is. Yeah, I prefer to listen to him though and not miss it. I was sure there was going to be another lap, so I waited for that. I guess it says mandatory window open. That's the base game, but not that it's closed. Okay, or maybe Riser fix that. I don't use Crew Chief. Yeah, I put a request into Riser Forum for a visual pop-up to come up and tell you about the pit window. And PMR has got it. It's got a clock at the top of the screen that tells you the time of day in the race. So you know if you're coming up to sunset or sunrise, and track temperature obviously varies through the night and stuff like that. Even if it's a timer on the IC. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good idea, video gamer guy. I prefer a pop-up to drop. See where the cooldown lap is active. I think a little pop-up window saying that the pit box is now open, and then another pop-up box saying you've got 2 minutes to get in the pits, or you've got 1 lap to get in the pits, or whatever it is. Hamburger had a great race with Reefer. I enjoyed that one once once we finally got it on the go. That car's quite an enjoyable car to drive, I've got to admit it. Right. We'll stick with the multi-class. We're going to go... Oh, hello. Where are we going to go? So we did Daytona. We just done lemons. Wait, what track should we do next with the multi-class, everybody? Somebody pick a class while I pick my car. I fancy the old Dodge. Where are we going? Let me know in chat. Somebody pick a track that's suitable for this multi-class. So it needs to be fairly quick and open and... Sebring. Okie doke. First one always counts. There you go. Job done. Thank you, video gamer guy. I don't know whether to change my car now. Skeet Spa Historic. We'll come to that. We'll come to that. I don't know whether... Hang on. Let's see if I can pick the track now. Spa Historic. We might have too many grid slots. However, it looks like we don't. Oh, we might be able to do it. Yeah, we'll do that one next then. Good job it's private Quali at Sebring. Imagine if it wasn't. Absolute carnage. And we will definitely be doing F-Riser at Spa 2020, everybody. Because of the only because of the car you chose. Right, this is where I'm asking a massive favour of the community. We have somebody in the sim space who's been around for roughly the same time as me on YouTube, and we supported each other early on. His life has got a little bit complicated, which meant he couldn't do much YouTube over the last few months, and then YouTube decided, after all his hard work, to demonetize him at a time when he needs it to be monetized. So all I'm asking is, go and have a look at this person's YouTube and share some love. So this is the Tarmac Terrace, the potato. Paul is the chap's name. He has put a little video up explaining what's happened. If you want to have a little look at that, you can. But I would delve through the archives and look at some of his work, because he, like I said before, he's got this little, very interesting take on things, and he kind of highlights, a little bit like me, highlights some of the issues that have happened with some of the sim titles over the years. So all I'm asking is, go and share the love. Say hi in a couple of comment sections if you can, and just let him know you've come from the Sim Racers arms. Just so he knows he's getting where the support's coming from. That's all I ask, really. Share the love. Nonny. Oh, Paul. He's a great guy. Yes, we'll pop over and make sure I'm still subbed. Roger, roger. Yeah, basically to get remonetized, I think I need to check. Well, I think it's. He did message me yesterday, I think it was, because I messaged him, and I think he said it needs to be 4,000 hours of watch time in 12 months. So even if you get a spare 5 minutes and then you're not using a mobile phone, just put one of his videos on, let it run, or put a couple of his videos on. Let's get him remonetized, because he does need it at the moment. So I like Paul. He's got a lot of good energy as well. We need to support the wider community. That's all I ask. Right, this should be interesting in this car. I do need a human pit stop. Luckily, I do know the car. I do know the track, but I don't know whether I've driven this particular GT car on this track before. I drove something else here, didn't I, last week? Was it the Corvette I drove? Video game guy, they stop people monetizing for low watch time now. It's watch time, and you have to make sure you do an upload, not a live stream, but a video upload every 3 months, something like that. You've got to stay on the hamster wheel. That's the only analogy I can give it. It's a hamster wheel, and if you get off, like I did a few weeks ago when I was ill, they flatline your channel. They still put ads all over your videos and everything, Because I was actually considering not advertising, not using advertising as monetization. But then I found out when I was digging into it that they put adverts on anyway. So even if you decide to demonetize yourself through the adverts they show by not asking for adverts to be shown, they still put adverts on anyway. The second you're monetized, they put adverts on your stuff. And sometimes before you monetize, they did that to me before I got to the monetization. They were putting adverts in my stuff. So it is what it is. Brino, I missed the beginning of the convo. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about Paul from the Tarmac Terrorist. I'll put it back on screen for you. There you go. Paul, just search Tarmac Terrorist. Normally the first one, Tarmac Terrorist, the potato, it normally comes straight up. There's a little video explaining what's gone on. You don't necessarily have to watch that, to be honest. He may take it down at some point, I'm not sure. There's nothing horrendous in there. He's just explaining what's gone on, but you can tell he's a little bit emotional that he's lost the monetization. But it's definitely worth digging through the archives and having a little look and see the way he approaches some of the bits and pieces in, especially AMS2 over the years. He started roughly the same time as me, and we kind of found each other at the same time, and then we started supporting each other's live streams and racing together and stuff like that in the early days. And then life took a turn, so there you go. Right, just share the love out. Right, what we'll do is we'll watch somebody going around and we'll pick one of the regulars. Yeah, we'll go with Hamburger in the Maserati while I run for a human pit stop. And you know what's coming next? You know you're going to want to sing along. Air guitar. I always seem to come back when the air guitar's going. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. Really appreciate your support. So do all the other contributors out there to Sim Racing. We all really appreciate you guys. It used to be permanent to keep monetising. Getting off the wheel only ever stopped people seeing you, and yet adverts were always being put on. Dollar. That is the reason I worked with... I can't read that, my eyes are gone funny. Mechinima, when that was a thing. Oh, glorious sound of the Maserati there. Right, I need to do a couple of laps in this beast. Otherwise, I mean, it's all going to go horribly wrong anyway, and my tyres have got extra cold while sitting in the pits while I went to the human pit stop area. Oh, I think I found another bug in PMR. It weren't the bug I was looking for originally, but I had an instance where I was sitting waiting for the lights to go in a offline race, and I was just sitting still feeling the weight of the steering while stationary, and I noticed the tyres were heating up, only by 1 degree, but I thought that was not quite right. But I didn't want to report it until somebody else verified it and had the same issue. So if somebody gets the chance, just drop me a line in Discord and then I'll report it as a potential bug to be looked at. Ooh, she lively. Digging in on gear shift. This is a fun car, this is. I can't even start the track on the net, man. Oh. A little bit too harsh on the shift down into third. Force the back to lock up. Wow, it's bumping. I just thought I'm on default setup as well. That's why I keep locking up so bad. I haven't got time to come back in, and we've invalidated, so that's the end of that. I am atrocious again. Wow, unbelievably bad. Yeah. It'll be alright in the race. It'll be fine. Save that as that. A Bo's up there in the Audi R8, and CJ is in the LMP2 Orica, and we got Video Game Guy in his LMP1 Audi R8 as well, followed by more P1s, then Wild Cheese in the Mercedes CLK GT1, Another LMP1, a P1, an MP2, P1, then a string of GT1s, not including me because I'm useless. And Deaf and Can't Speak is in 10th. Interesting name. Oh, look at all the regulars as well. They're all in out. It's going to be interesting starting from the back. Don't forget your pit stop, everybody. Aston is a boat, kinda. Kinda. Right, pit strap. Soft slip, yeah. Okay, done. All 4 tyres, yes please. We are now ready to go. Halfway through a sentence, it cuts me off. Here we go. Are we all ready, everybody? Luton Boy, my God, these 05 GT1 cars, I mean, they are. The the Viper's very bumpy. It reacts to the circuit a lot. Oh dear. Somebody's just asked me a question over on the old Discord. I'll go on the 2 seconds, make sure you got your pit stop strat sorted. Aston is fine on the bump, but it's so understeering on the entry. Luton Boy, no, the fuel's off. Pit stop is for all 4 tyres. Look at that, I can even count. It doesn't happen very often, but I can. Don't ask me to go much further than that. I start struggling if I go beyond that. I can go maybe 1 more after that. That's why I don't set it to mandatory 5 tyre pit stop. It's the only reason. Here we go. I'm going on the 2. Make sure you're ready. Good luck, everybody. Once we get lap 1.5 out of the way, we should have a really nice race. Gotta get that spare tyre. He's so angry, this car.
You can't park there, Dave.
Car next to me. You actually shut the door just to make it safe on the exit of this one. Oh, yellow, testing the reflexes. Try and grab the sausage on the way through. Sound wrong. And yes, I did say it out loud on YouTube. Oh, we had a bit of a slowdown there. You don't get them very often in AMS2 anymore. Mind you, there's a lot going on, and Sebring has always been quite heavy on resources in AMS2. I don't know why. a string of cars. Woo, hello. Brake lights in the wrong part of the track. Can't find a way through at the moment. This will be interesting. Final turn on that one. Where does everybody think the grip is? Oh, it's not there, Matt. We nearly did our pit stop early. No, all that hard work undone. I'd moved the brake balance back, but I was still getting front lock-up, and now it's really made the back end loose on corner entry. I was going to come into the pits, but I've just looked at the track map. I'm going to go for a bit of an undercut, but the field has spread out so quickly in the race already. I'm going to come out in some kind of traffic. No, we're going to do it. Don't tell everybody. Ooh, hello, what was you doing there? Mega steering input to catch that one. Big bump. Ooh. Come on, boys. 1.6 second tyre change. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. Come on. No, that's too long. No, no. You've not listened. Have I got the right mechanics? Am I in the right pit box? Woo, out of breath. Come on now. I better let everybody else. Can't be any fairer than that. I say before the race, after the race, and during the race. Oh, Grumpy old fart's with us. Had a good race with Grumpy on Friday. He had some really bad luck though in the early part of the race. He went grass cutting a couple of times, but managed to drag himself all the way back up into third place, I think it was in the end. Really? How was that trampling it? I think it needed a little bit more setup work done on this for Sebring. I softened the front anti-roll bar to try and get rid of some of that understeer. And then I softened the springs. I think it needed a little bit more work. It's not bad. If I was doing a championship, I'd probably want to tweak another couple of bits and pieces on it. I don't think the aero's quite right for here in default. Wild Cheese is making progress in his GT1. missed the apex by a country mile. Oh, we're going to do the same. No, we're not. Oh, rescued it just about. Lost the place though. Grumpy's giggling to himself. Oh, that jump. Mega understood. Well, what's happening? You put me off. Oh, dear. Okay. Where does all that understeer come from? Tyres are just spotting the window where they need to be. Is this going to pan out? Another 6.5 minutes to go. Not everybody's done their pit stops yet. Come on. Where's your top? Feeling a little bit lonely now. That's the trouble with the undercut and then making that really bad mistake. Skipping across the top of the bumps. Pick your throttle input moment, otherwise it'll all go horribly wrong and then we're away again. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Oh, hello. Sorry. Rear tyres are getting a bit toasty. How can I be 1.6 seconds up on this lap compared to the previous fastest? Oh. Need to try keep the pace, but take some of the pressure out of those, the heat out of those rear tyres somehow. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do all of that. Something's going to be a compromise, probably lap time. Try to be a lot smoother on throttle application as well. Probably need to move the brake bias forwards a little bit. That might help with the rear tyre attempt. Please go around the corner. Got a fast boy behind us. No, don't do it there, don't do it there. Okay, do it there. you would expect that car in front with DRS just to pull away from this thing, even if it hasn't got the same amount of power. Ooh, it's getting interesting. Oh, a bit wide. Please slow down. I'm being chased as well. Tyres are hot, tyres are hot. Concentration. Oh. Crikes, do you manually set it in the advanced car setup section and then save it? If you don't, it'll lose it, and then you have to do it every single time as well. You have to make sure you go in and manually check that it's retained the strategy that you set. Oh dear. Oh, I just stomped on the loud pedal then because I messed up that turning. Now we've got a flat spot on the front left, I think it is. I haven't looked to check. Bit busy. Doing a lot of lift and coasting through some of these corners now. Oh, the lock-ups are coming thick and fast. They're going to have to move the brake bias again. Oh! This car on this track. It's not a happy bunny. I think it's a car track combo that you probably need to alter the brake bias throughout the lap. There's certain places where you just can't get near full throttle as well. Once the tyres are like this. Right, I see a few people complaining that the pit stops aren't counting. You have to pit within the window, and you have to make sure you've got tyres selected and the right amount. Because I've not had a problem. I mean, I've got a problem with my driving ability, but the actual pit stops have not been a problem. As long as you pit within the window, which is after lap 1 and before 2 minutes from the end. Don't try and pit on the last lap because it doesn't allow it. And you have to make sure manually in the pitch stop strat in the advanced, I think it is, or just before that, you've got all 4 tyres selected. If you do all of those things, you will not have a problem with your pit stops. I've not had one. Look back at the last 8 weeks of live streaming on a Tuesday when we do the pit stops, and I've not had one failure. I did have one failure, and that's because I didn't check that the tyres have been carried through. Woo! That was fun. King Kodiak, never had a problem myself. No, not me. Video gamer guy. Oh, I've missed loads of chat, sorry. Toasty tyres, yep, read there. Okay, don't you mean about our British masterpiece? Little boy. Yeah, I read that one as well. Fuel on, yeah, read that one as well. Why does the game change my strategy when I enter the pit? Checked 30 million times on the MFD. I think I got DQ'd like 90% of the time when we do pit stop. You don't ever have a. You see, just look back. Just look back. You'll see. If you follow those steps that I do, you won't have a problem with your pit stops. Rhino, come on! Had a great race. Nice one, VGG. I'm glad you had a good one. I select my 4 tyres in pit strat every race. Yep, that's what you have to do. Me too. Yep. Luton boy, that was hard. Yeah. A lot of the races that we do lately, I've been feeling it the next day in the arms and shoulders. Mind you, I still don't think I'm over the sickness properly. I think I've got a bit lingering somewhere, stuck in my elbows or something. But yeah, let's go to Spa Historic. I strongly suggest you pick a very fast car if you can. I'm going to go for the V8 version. I enjoy driving that one. We're going to go to the car killer. Well, I've got to get the right track now. Bear with me a second, everybody. Right, it's that one without the extra chicane, because you know how we don't like chicanes. Anybody who's struggling with pit stops, watch what I do, and you should not have a problem if you follow my steps. Woo! Hamburger cheated and had medium tyres to be safe. Hamburger Crikes, the absolute noob. That's Hamburger saying that. Not sorry. Yeah, Hamburger saying it, not me. Thanks, video game guy. Zazenia. There you go. That's all you're getting out of me. I sound like I've got a really bad nasally infection. I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody, but I can't help it. It's the way I'm broken. Right, we're going into race number 4 as well, everybody. Look at this. I'm going to press my button at the right time and everything. We're only 2.5 hours in. I'm nearly getting the hang of it after how many hours of live streaming? Has anybody got any... oh, I haven't looked in the joke channel, have I, for a while either? I know there's a couple in there. I must admit, I put a link to a video YouTube, and somebody has been taking snips, re-editing famous films, and then putting fart noises in at the very appropriate moments, and it's quite entertaining. So if you want really childish humour like I've got, go and have a look at that video in the Discord channel. Jokes. Oh, King Kodiak. Can I read that one out? I suppose it's left to the imagination, and if you don't know, if you can't change your car, of course you can, Luton boy. Of course you can. You go like that, and then you pick a different. No, I'm only teasing, Luton boy. I don't know why. You should be able to. King Kodiak is to blame for this joke. We used to have empires run by emperors. We used to have kingdoms run by kings. Now we have countries run by... Not saying it. Not saying it. My wife absolutely detests that word. I am not saying it. She will be... Even though she doesn't watch any of my content, she will find out that I've said it, and she will ban me from life. Yes, video gamer guy. Absolutely. Peter Smith, who's had some real issues with his computer lately as well. It's in the shop. It's that bad, his computer. He spent a lot of money on that computer with his fancy graphics card and everything, and it all went wonky at the end of last week. Oh, hello. Randy Dubbin, hello, or Jubin, welcome along. Thank you so much for subscribing. Say hi in chat. We're quite a friendly bunch, believe it or not. Niggle Proof, oh my word. Great name. Even in all, I've had that car change problem before. Had to exit the lobby and go back in. Keeps you on the 05 GT one. Well, it's obviously worked. It's obviously figured out, Luton boy, that that's your preferred car. Video game gamer guy, the Dracula. We're still on the end of that joke, are we? Video gamer guy. Then I accidentally bought a new GPU. What have you bought? It just kept the picture, but did change the car. Oh, okay, that's an interesting one. I've not heard that one before. Niggle Proof. It's Tomo. I saw the logo and I thought, I recognise the logo. It's done it to so many people, showing old usernames. I have no idea what's going on in YouTube land. Video game guy, a used 3070. That's alright, that is. It's only one step down from my 3080. My 3080 copes with the live streaming and gaming. You'll be alright with that. Just check your power supply. Because I was looking to see if this machine would take a 4090, I think it was, but I can't afford the 4090. Craigs. Yeah, the same happened to me. I bought a 5090 by accident last time. I wish. Yeah, I was so grateful when they let me change it. I would rather the old name Sodder. I can't. There's been a few over the last couple of weeks that the old usernames have been showing up, but I don't know what they've done to change it. Right, we better do a setup on this. Potentially, I've got... No, I haven't got one. I have driven this car before, and I quite... Oh, it was in the beta I drove this when I was testing. Do the usual shenanigans. Well, that great big long track as well. So we probably want to go down on a bit of the aero, up on that, potentially The final drive needs to change as well. Save that, do that. Call it something really sensible so we know exactly what it means. I can't have an E on the end of drive, so I'm going to leave it at that. You can get more in this description, apparently. Apparently there's more characters available for this. Extended final drive. Oh. For historic spa. So there. And more. Let's see how much we can fit in. There we go. That's what you can have in the description, everybody. There we go. Live testing. So if you can't fit it in the setup name, you can fit it in the description. A little birdie told me about that. Right. Ah, brace, everybody, for the most horrific erosion radion you've ever seen in your life. The rest of the track is like full throttle. Oh, we got snow on the ground. May need to tweak the aero. So, prediction: we are going to have a massive pile up in Eau Rouge and Radion, and then we're going to have a massive pile up in the next left-hander that's coming up now. For at least 2 laps, that's going to happen, and then down here is not too bad, but we will have a couple of shenanigans going on there. And then you always have at least 2 or 3 offs here that end up this embankment. I haven't included the chicane that's normally just there, so we can stay flat out. We should get some good slipstreaming. I reckon we'll be close to 200 mile an hour in slipstream down here at max revs. The only thing holding the car back at the moment is the drag on the aero, and then we got a little wiggle through the few houses. So there's going to be incidents and accidents, hints and allegations there. And then a really challenging fast right-hander that loops all the way back round, and it's normally the exit because it tightens up a little bit. It's a great track though in a really fast car. And then there's going to be anticipated crashes in the various lefts and rights that are coming up, and there's a significant left that causes no end of mayhem. The Matty, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for subscribing. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. So this is one of the lefts that causes issues, because it's not as flat out as you think it is in certain cars. I mean, even at 180 something mile an hour, it feels a little bit like, are we going to get to something interesting? Then you've got this double left-hander coming up that you definitely have to slow down for the second part. Most people end up in the arm code just there. Probably slow down a little bit too much. And then you got another left-hander that's a little bit tricky sometimes, depending on the car, before you get to the hairpin. And this is where everybody forgets that they've got brakes and they're very, very cold, and you need to do a hairpin. And we do it all again. Or as you can imagine, steaming down here into the tightest version of Rouge and Radion. Oh. I like it through there. Because there's no end of problems. Look at the graphic. The graphics. After what we've had to put up with recently, these graphics are lovely. A little bit overly sharp on my machine at the moment because I have to run the graphics a little bit lower than I not. Sorry, yeah, lower and different to where I would if it was I only ever did single player. I'll catch up with chat in a minute, everybody. I definitely want to qualify so I can have a nice race with somebody instead of picking my way through the carnage. And because of that Eau Rouge and Radion, you've definitely got to be towards the pointy end of the pack. But considering I got lots of things turned down, this looks really nice. It's aged so well. Some of the best clouds in the business. I tell you what, I hope they've improved the clouds in the Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato, because they're the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I know it's only a small thing, but even so, they are a bit strange, those clouds. I'm sorry to whoever manages that side of things, but that there is a pretty realistic sky. Your clouds are not. Will this engine ever blow up? How flat can we keep it through here? Oh, it scrubs off enough speed, I think. I did have a little lift. Talking to myself, talking out loud. We'll catch up with chat in a minute. I'm going from the back on this one, I think. I tell you what, because of the speeds you're doing, constantly doing these high speeds. See you later, Pills. Thank you so much for joining. See you on Thursday. Not sure what we're doing Thursday, by the way. If Evo turns out anywhere decent, we'll be doing Evo and jumping in and out of lobbies in that. Oh, we got away with it. No, we didn't. Damn it. We're forced to do another lap. Stop telling me off. You would not want to be racing towards the Armco at the end of the pit wall, would you, at 150 mile an hour or whatever it was? Oh, that feels good there. As you turn at the top of Radion, there's a little lump in this car. You're going quick enough to get a little tiny bit airborne, and it just flicks the car sideways, then grips up on landing. One of the neighbours are cooking pizza. I can smell it. Pizza and garlic bread. It smells amazing. And I'm hungry. It's not very nice. I'm going to have words. So I suggest you set up the car for this combo. Whichever car it is. Allow a little bit of overhead in your gearing so that if you're getting slipstream you can take advantage. If you have a crash in anything that's similar to this, you will crash for a very long way. Keep that in mind. Make sure you've got a reset button mapped. I'm just thinking ahead. I'm trying to prepare you all. This is very quick through there. A fraudulent pole. Why have you been docked to position? I wonder if I can keep it flat now. Let's give it our best. Understeer, grounded out, scrubbed off speed, but yes, it's flat. Okay, 170 mile an hour. Right, come on, Matt. You just need a good end to this lap. It's not hard. You've done it before. You are capable. Come on, confidence there. Tomo's going from the back as well. I didn't even mean to. I just too fast into launchable. Right, everybody gets tricked by this double left-hander. You can do it quite quick in this car, mind you. Oh, turned in too early. Could have been flat. Look at that, I even found an apex this time around. Seventh. Oh no. Not the best place to be. I'll go from the back if I like it or not. Oh, I didn't read that Pills is having PC problems. No. Lord Nikon. You can't park there, Christ. The NASCAR technique. At least I got a grid penalty to punish myself. Go on. Listen to that. Scream it. Rhino, I like it. There was a glitch in the Cryx. Oh, look at that. We're going to get to race it as well. Let's see that. Can't believe we're on race number 4 and we're nearly at 3 hours into the live stream. We've scared everybody off with this track by looks of it. We lost all the viewers. If they can't take a real track in a real car, I don't know what to say. I'm going to be stupid. I'm taking a bit of wing out. Don't think... Right. With the pit strat. Let's go back one. Going to edit setup. Pit strat. If it's default, go into default and edit it. Change it to all tyres, obviously. Pick your tyres and your tyre pressures and save it as something. I'll just call it 2. And even though you've saved it at this point, you come back and you have to click on it and make sure the green check mark is there and just double check that it's kept everything at the same time and save it every single time. This is what I do. So I'm going to go to my usual one, pre-built, edit it, check that everything's where I want it to be, even though the tyre pressures look a bit weird. I'll worry about that another time. Save it, continue, come back, make sure the green check mark's on it, come back, and you won't have a problem with your pit stops with that. Tom, yeah, pit stops are on all 4 tyres. Yeah, real car and track, 90% flat. I'll go on the 2 to give you a chance to do what you need to do. And here we go. And we're on our way. Oh, definitely don't want that view. I don't know what to do here for the best completely. It's just like, oh no. Oh, we balls that up. This is the horrendous bit on. See, told you. Somebody's hit the back of me. I've helped him out of his predicament. We need to run away as quick as possible. Awesome scenery indeed, said somebody in game chat. Right, remember to slow down for this left-hander. I'm not running long enough in the revs. Now I am. Oh, pick a slipstream, but there's no way through. Oh, there is down the inside. Understeer, understeer, understeer. Far behind in the arm coat. Making music with the arm coat. Oh, understeer. There's 190. 992. Let me pick up a slipstream. 193. Can we find that magical 200 mile an hour down there? Oh, it's a bit sketch. Oh, we're getting buffeted. Really bad buffeting. Oh, not the best place to make a side-by-side move. Who's that? Hamburger. I've got a 20-second penalty for jumping the plumbing start. Here comes Hamburger in my slipstream. I'm going to sneak straight behind him. Oh, I was hoping for a 200 mile an hour. Oh. The buffeting when you're following at this speed. It's proper. You know when you follow a lorry on the highway motorway and you get that kind of wobble when you go past it? That's what we've got here. Should have gone lower on the downforce by the looks of it. They're getting away. I think Hamburger's running zero. We'll find out at that slightly slower left-hander that's just about to hit us now. Oh, I've done it! That would have been aero wash through, and again. Oh! It properly kicked to the right. Proper sketchy through there. Hamburger with his zero wing, lengthened gear, the final gear. Problem is, the second you drop slipstream on this track, you're really up against it. Damn it. I've lost too much. Rhino got disconnected. No! Who's this? Gravy legs. Oh. I'm being robbed. They're all cheating. And when I say cheating, they've decided to go with better setups than me. I can't show you how bad the buffeting is. I'll have to get another webcam set up so you can see the studio. Nearly 200, nearly 200, go on! Not quite. picking up the dust. Right, I'm running a opposite theory for my pit stop. I want to come out in traffic, so I can grab some aero drafting, and the tyres are simply not getting battered anyway. So no. This is Spa historic. Oh no, massive crash. Yeah, we were properly airborne for a very long time. I think that might have taken my helmet off and a little bit more. Damn it. I highly recommend that you don't drive this track in the rental carts. It takes forever, trust me. I know. Get out of my pit box. Come on, boys. I'll let you have 2.3 seconds on this engine, this tyre change, and an engine change. No pressure. I'm not sure if that's a good racing line. Yeah, I just fancy making music with the anchor. Come on, come on. I didn't say 20.5 seconds. I said 2.5 seconds. Whoa, cold tyres. She revs. So what if this V8 doesn't fall apart and then kind of revs? Is that video gamer guy here? And I've got a 20-second penalty. There's no point chasing. Well, there is a point in chasing. Because if I can... any chance I can get into his slipstream, it's going to help me later on in the race. Oh, he's pulling away just that little bit too much. Oh, that was a big pink. It looks glorious. Peter Smith's in the house. Hello, how are you, Peter? How's everyone? PC back, just setting everything up. Done some tests earlier. Seems okay. Not run a sim yet. Yeah, your machine should be alright, Peter. Did they say what it was? Did they give you any indication? If I duck down, will it go quicker? Oh, cold tyres. Forgot about cold tyres. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. They're at this speed. Threading the needle. Panic. I just about had enough time to miss the Viper. And then it was pure luck that the other car was where he was. I weren't backing out of the throttle. Well, I did, because I chickened it out. Panic! Right, whole tyres, slow down. Look at that unprotected barrier there. You wouldn't want to slam into the end of that. Oh, was it a complete wipe? Was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a bit of work to do then. I mean, it's not hard work. It's just time consuming, isn't it? At the end of the day. Are you in VR, Tom? Because if you're not, can you just imagine? Can you just imagine if you was? Oh! Who's this? Oh, it's Gravy Legs. Oh, we're going to get some slipstream. He's lost a lot of momentum from some incident. We were hitting 191 on arrow. I'm just hoping we can get substantially more. Yeah, more pain. Yeah, absolutely. What the heck? That was the last thing I was expecting to come flying past. That's somebody's really tuned that setup. Oh, at least we got company. Can we hit that 200 mile? Yes, 200 mile an hour. We've done it. 201, 202. Artici going for it down the inside. 204. That's the fastest we've been in this car around this track so far. Oh, aero wash. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. There's something in my loins telling me it's not a good place to be doing any of these. Oh, okay, it's opened up a little bit. Okay. We can catch up at the hip. It's not a problem. In fact, I should have stayed closer. I've just realised it's Artici and Gravy Legs, so there's a chance to stay pretty close to them boys without stressing too much. Oh, it's getting interesting now. Oh, video game guys in the arm coat. Oh no, what's going to happen down here? Oh, I know I'm sounding dramatic, but in this version of the... Oh no, I was fully locked up. No, don't drop them, don't drop them. We need the slipstream. It's going to make it really interesting for the last lap. Oh man, opportunity lost if I don't stay with them. Oh, they're in a couple in the arm coat, gives us another bite to the apple. There we go, there's one. Rhino, I've still never done a pit stop at this. Now we know Gravy Legs has got a zero wing setup. So I don't think we're going to get close enough to take advantage of it. We just need to hold the car on the track now. Oh. Somebody's had a moment. Oh, so have I. It actually made me feel sick, that one. Oh, we're in a dangerous place. Damn it. Man. Looks glorious there. Let's make it feel like we're sitting in it rather than on top of it. A wintry scene. with the haze. No leaves on the trees. Depth of winter by the looks of it. Oh, understeer. Right, this is definitely the last lap. The leader hasn't got to the start finish. And we're on our lonesome. So it's only ourselves to blame if this all goes wrong now. Great feeling, this car. See, you join the Sim Racers arms and I bring you to all the best scenic locations. Time of year. Some might say I'm old, yeah, they say that. I'm an old romantic at heart. Screaming, baby. Your brain's saying I need to change gear. And the engine's going, no, I could go a bit further, let me just scream a bit more. Oh, hello. I'm not sure why AMS2 does that now. It resets the weather at the end of a cooldown. Well, you know, I was doing alright until I weren't. So I got 8th in class. Does that count for anything? What happened, Tom, for so much poo to come out? Crikes, easiest track in the game, and I still somehow managed to pull out an all of shape performance. It's no worse than mine. Right, race number 5 coming up. I've even remembered to press my button as well. You had a power cut? Okay. That won't help. Video game guy. I had a phone call during that and a Russian man trying to enter my cockpit. Wait, well. Oh, making me cough, mate. Shall we try something a little bit left field for these type of cars? Right, I envisage a lot, and I mean a lot, of overtaking. I want to show off some of the other cars as well, to be honest. I'm going to go GTR. Even though it's not the fastest, I think it might be the right car for this track. This might prove a very fascinating track for this multi-class. I'm giggling because I have vision, because it's a really fast-flowing track and it's not that long. That was my worst race in a while. We all have them, Croix. Tom, I believe you saw exactly what I span it. That's a very unfortunate spot. And I had to try not to kill the back of you watch the live stream back, me threading the needle between you and the other car. I think that's the incident you was on it. At the bottom, just after the turn, at the long right-hander at the bottom of the hill, Tom, was it? Got disconnected. Oh dear, I think I've never driven this car. If you're in the same as me in the BMW, it's you're gonna have to use your right foot carefully. She's lively. Interesting balance as well. I wouldn't say it's a bad car, but to get the best out of it, you need to drive it kind of properly. I mean, you can. Lord Nikon, you like that track, did you? Eddie, I guess 25 seconds for the fastest if they can keep it on track. I'm so partial to South American tracks in this game. They really do the scenery amazingly well in OAs. They do. I'm fascinated to see how this track handles these cars. Not the car I'm in, but the faster cars. They'll probably be lapping. Let's have an estimate. They'll probably be lapping in 40 seconds. Somewhere in the 40 range. Ibarra in the rain, just glorious. Yeah, it's a great track, Ibarra. I love that one. Eddie, you chose mine. Not always the wisest decision to make, if I'm honest. In club level cars and Caterhams, this track always provides excellent racing, so I'll be fascinated to see what it does here with these cars. Good test. Yeah, always wait until nobody's got a choice. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes, everybody. You've really done me proud again tonight. I've just realised I've run out of drink as well, so hydration is key as well to everything, apparently. Oh dear. So, you know, I was talking last week about my nose runs randomly. It's doing it again now. Come on, AMS2, don't let me down now. And what's the time now? Yeah, the next race is likely to be the last. We're going to start a new lobby and we're going to do the Formula Riser at Spa 2020. Because I need the practice at that track with that car. Right, don't forget to manually set your pit strat, everybody, and check it. Manually set it, manually check it. Might as well do the tyres while I'm in. I don't know why they're set different. And then when you come out, you make sure you have the check marks next to it. And then when you come out, you can do everything else. You are likely to cook the rear tyres in this car on this track as well. Another angry car. Lord Nikon, hopefully my wheel is fixed in a couple of weeks and I can join you guys. Yeah, hopefully. Let's just get a proper grid penalty while we're at it. I found something in PMR that put a massive smile on my face. And it's so subtle, but so clever all at the same time. I was driving the track that is not in any way, shape or form one of my favourite tracks in the UK. And on the outside of Redgate, turn 1 at Donington, there's the curb, and then there's some green AstroTurf fake grass or wherever they use. And you could feel the grip change as the rear wheel dropped off the curb onto the green stuff, but it was only just enough to feel it. It was so subtle, but you could feel it. And it's kind of like that in real life. I was in a Toyota GT86 that kept dropping a wheel on the grass there, and you can definitely feel the difference between the curb and the green stuff. And PMR has done it so well. PMR's grass and gravel is some of the best in sim racing. In fact, the grass, there's nobody does it better than PMR. There you go, there's a statement. That'll upset a lot of people. I did, since Thursday last week, I've done around 8 online races and not had an issue, which is positive. I'm just looking forward to the next major PMR update, and hopefully they'll change a lot of the stuff that's still broken in it. Just a shame they missed so badly with it, but there's still time for it to pull itself out of the situation. A little bit too much understeer at the moment. And if you go all the way out here at the hairpin, you will do that because you're on the marbles, you know, S2. Yeah, but Average Mike, it's not that it looks good, it's the fact that it drives very, very well. I was in a Group 5 Porsche yesterday there, and I purposely at Coppice went on the grass and stayed on the grass all the way down to the Fogarty S's, and I came back again and started doing some like drifting. Very, very tricky to do in a Group 5, if I'm honest, especially the Porsche, but the actual grip levels that you've got is so like spot on. It's just slippy enough, but not too slippy. And I've driven on the grass plenty over the years. Greedy. I never said it would. You need to tweak the suspension quite a bit. It's probably more to do with the diff, actually, thinking about it, Crikes. You probably want to open the diff up a little bit so it doesn't do that push on understeer. I've missed my braking and it's all going to go horribly wrong. Have I got time? Yeah, I've got time. What are the lap times? I guesstimate. Oh, 56s. I thought it'd be quicker than that, if I'm completely honest. Right, edit setup, advanced setup, drivetrain up, preload down. No, I probably want to go a little bit lower than that, and I definitely want to change. I can't change the ride height, but I'm going to go softer there, and I'm going to drop the rear wing as well. Hopefully that'll bring a better balance. You never know, you lot. We need to get back out on track and try and set an actual time while we're rolling back in the garage. So we are driving multi-class today, and we've got a nice mix of base game content and DLCs, so everybody can join in. And I'm just experimenting with this track because in a club level car or a Caterham, which is effectively a club level car, you have some really excellent racing here now. I envisage a lot of carnage on the first couple of laps in this open lobby because the cars are so fast on such a short track. It's fast and flowing as well. It's still an active track if I remember. And oh no, somebody, was it Rafa who said that they don't use it anymore? Up until last year they used to do the truck racing here as well. I might be mixed up in what I've just said about the track not being used anymore. And when they have an off in them trucks, but they do all sorts of the Brazilian racing here over the years. Attila, hello, welcome along. Thank you for subscribing. Great to have you on board. Right, that's changed the balance of the car. That's set up. Still understeer it, but nowhere near as bad. Somebody fact check me about this circuit. I remember watching some YouTube highlights from this track earlier in the year, but I can't remember what. I think surely it was the trucks. Whether it's still open or not, I can't remember. Right, that diff setting has made a big difference to this car. It now wants to turn a bit more. I'll probably drop it down to 80 on the preload. I'm currently at 90 and I shouldn't have shifted to first. Let's have a quick change of the setup again. I'm gonna split the difference. Gonna go 85. Not much else I can do anywhere else. I could jack the back end up a little bit just to get a bit more on the nose. Thinking out loud. Not the best way of dealing with the situation, but as a quick fix in an open lobby like this, hopefully it'll work. All 4 tyres, double check, they're all done, save it, make sure, back, make sure we've got the green check, we're set up for the pit stop and we're ready to go, although we didn't look at where the pit lane is, but I think I remember it. Right, where are we? Just waiting on Moser to send me the part, single player until then. So like grilling time. Average mic. Great that it isn't ICE as every other sim then. It's definitely not ICE. It is, like I say, average mic. I will put it out there, and you know my racing background. I will say definitely Project Motor Racing has got the best grass of any sim, but believe it or not, Forza Motorsport is very close. Very close. and the gravel is very good in PMR as well. The way the car reacts to it. Craigs, I did some ranked racing on PMR, but the way you have to drive the MX-5 is kind of cringe. Just fully crank the steering as well. I can't get it to... Everybody keeps talking about this taking advantage of the understeer. I cannot get it to do it. Every time I do it, it reacts like a normal car to me. I cannot get it to do. Fat boy, I'm glad you called yourself that, because I could get in trouble for calling you that. Welcome along. Thank you for hitting the subscribe. Glad to have you on board. Don't be shy. Say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. Right. I will wait to the 2 seconds. There is a pit stop. You do have to fit it into the window, which is the pit window opens after 1 lap and closes 2 minutes before the end of the race, so you can't leave it to the last lap to come into the pit. And most of the time you can't leave it to 2 laps. Video Gamer Guy, front end is mash. I cannot for the life of me get it to do what you're describing and what James Baldwin described. I've tried about 8 cars yesterday, and during that testing I was cranking it like crazy there, and at no point could I get it to do it. The steering bug is so much Project Cars too. I wish I could try it on somebody's system. I just can't feel it. Any other car you do that, you go straight. What, with your foot on the throttle? You go carry on going straight, or are you backing off and expecting it to go straight? Because I tried everything yesterday and I could not get it to do what you're saying. And I tried lifting off completely, half lifting off, keeping the throttle on 3/4, and nothing. I could not get it to do it. It's frustrating because I want to understand what you're feeling. Carnage as predicted. We thread the needle though. And when I modulate the throttle, if I dive into a corner and enter a corner way too quick in PMR and get like initial understeer and then modulate the throttle, I can feel the grip coming and going, and I can get it to go straight on very easily by keeping throttle on. But the second I come off the throttle, the grip slowly comes back during the understeer and it stops understeering, which is what happens. The scrubbing of the tyre, even on full lock, will slow the car down until you get grip back. And I know Video Gamer Guy knows what he's talking about because of his profession, but I cannot, for the life of me, recreate what you guys are talking about. So I'm starting to wonder if there's like hardware involved and the way your steering wheels are delivering the information. Yeah, got greedy on the throttle. Get going, Matt, you're in the way. If I thought it was worth it, I'd do a video about it, but I just don't think it's worth it with the changes that are coming. Well, my steering ratio's fixed at I think I'm currently on 720. I was as low as 540. Going off. That was my fault, completely my fault. I glanced in the mirror to see who was gaining on me so quickly and then forgot to apply a bit more steering once the grip came back. Sorry AJ, I couldn't get back out of the understeer. Oh no. Awful, awful, awful hit on the marbles. Sorry, Crakes. That was in a massive understeer moment on the marbles, and then the grip suddenly came back. Come on, what? I was slowed down before I got there. Oh no. Come on boys, I need a sub 10-second pit stop here. Can't speak for how to do it in PMR, just did it in Project Cars 2. Less the feeling, it feels right, more that it just faster. You don't change the steering rail. Oh, my pit limiter's not working. Damn it, that's the end of my race. Amateur. So basically it's not wrong, but if you know how to hack it, you can go quicker. Is that what we're saying? Is anybody dizzy yet? back end wanted to go. I just rescued it in time, but the two people behind suffered the same fate, but didn't rescue it by the looks of it. They were rotating in the mirror. I quite enjoy this BMW, to be honest. Probably the best BMW in the game for me. Although I do need to revisit some of the GT Cup, BMW GT3s and the GTE. I was getting excited. I thought I was catching crikes then for a minute. It don't look as if I am now. Tyres are getting toasty. He must have been on an outlet from the pit. No other way I'm catching it. Don't spin. Oh, that front right is dying. Getting a blue flag. What car is it? It's a Porsche. Attitude. 50-second penalty. Rhino should have waited longer before releasing it. Either wait longer or don't call it complete, because it definitely wasn't complete. But you did hear me say very clearly on the Monday live stream with the press release, oh no, that I can crash better than any of you at the hairpin at Taruma. I mean, I got a 50-second penalty, so it doesn't make that much difference where I park the car. But you heard me very clearly regarding PMR on the Monday with the pre-release that if you've got the money and you want to support the developer, just buy it. If you're on the fence, wait at least a month. I think it was a month, I said. And if it's just not for you, don't bother buying it. But at that point, during the Monday live stream with the press release, I was disappointed. That's why I only got a 7.5 out of 10. But then by the Tuesday, when the public version came out and they'd broken it over even more overnight, it was definitely a 7.5 out of 10 for a pre-release. Oh my life, I like the grass today. Oh, Pachito's having a moment as well. Pick your side. Hang on, Peter, I'll get to you in a sec. Just loaded AC1 with all my original settings, everything as normal. Yeah, I think there was something to do with the graphics driver as well. From what you was telling me on was it Friday night? I forgot what day we're on. It definitely sounded like a driver kind of hiccup installation mix-up of some sort, and it screwed something else somewhere else. And that's why you... Oh... Why am I... I've got a flat spot on the front left and I didn't even notice it. I thought it was bumpy. Dodgy Windows update combined, yeah. And I still stand by my 7.5 out of 10. However, the downgrade is to reflect exactly what it is. 7.5 out of 10 for a early release. Because I kind of trusted on the Monday that they'd fix a lot of the graphic issues and optimization and stuff like that by the Tuesday when it got released to the public. And they actually broke a lot more than they fixed. And I truly get everybody's frustration. But again, we've been kind of conditioned now, haven't we? That we can't miss out. Everybody must have FOMO, and it's about that hype that was around it as well. So, lesson for us all. Don't just buy the day it comes out. Unless you just want to support the devs. And ultimately, if we don't let the devs do some of these things, even if it is as bad as PMR was, we won't have any new titles. Because they'll just get cheesed off with the negativity and think it's not worthwhile. Why should I bother? That flat spot is killing me into the hairpin. And if you've got somebody like me saying, if you've just got the money and you want to support early access or early development, and I know we was told it was complete, so it is tricky, but I said if you're at all on the fence, just wait a few weeks. Evil, hello! From what I've heard in PMR, there are cars that allow more than others. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. PMR is a PR disaster. Could have been early access on PC first. Yeah. I mean, I completely take my hat off them for trying to produce a complete game like the old days on DVD or CD, whatever. Because that's what we're all missing. We are so tired of early access, early releases that aren't working, that aren't quite up to scratch. the best one so far over the last year has been AC Rally. That's the nearest, but it's still got that broken tyre model, and it only shows itself really on tarmac, and it is completely shagged. I hate to break it to anybody, but that's why I'm so looking forward to AC Evo Tomato on Thursday, and then hopefully Rally shortly after that. And I tell you what, the only thing that's wrong really with Evo Tomato and Rally is the tyre model. Everything else is really, really good. From what I heard, no, I read that bit. Would have saved a lot of embarrassment. Absolutely, I think they've learned. I think everybody in the industry, even the people who've like jumped on the bandwagon of negativity, which I can't stand, has learnt a lesson. Has learnt a very important lesson. It's got to be right. If you're going to say things out loud, you can't fudge it at the last minute. It's got to be right before you release it. And they would have kept a lot more respect and less embarrassment if they said, look, at the last minute we've really found some issues, we need to work them out, it's going to be another few weeks. And people would have gone, oh man, but fair enough. Because that's all we want. All we want is good sim titles that work out the box. That's all we're not asking for a lot. We had a lot of years of gaming where things worked out the box and only had minor updates. The tyre model is from what everything in a sim is built upon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. We are doing new lobby. And we are going Formula 1. I hope you bring your big boy pants to this one. I haven't got any. I don't know what to go for. I might just go Red Bull. And then we're going to keep all the settings the same, but we're going to start a little bit earlier in the day, and we're going to get same class, and we're going to go to Spa 2020 because I need to practice this one for Friday, and you're all going to really help me to do that. There you go. Sim Racers Arms Bob 3. Pit stop, yes. We're keeping that. What I might do, actually, thinking about it, is if I can remember where it is, who's moved it. Tyre wear to 2 times. I think we're ready to go. Okay, lobby's up. Oh, hang on, I've missed a load of chat. I'm so sorry, everybody. Average Mike, did anyone done a longer race at Spa 2005 in AMS2? I did a 1.5 hour race against AI. Started with 150 frames per second. At the end, I had 40. Yeah, it still feels like there's a bit of a memory leak somewhere in there. Peter, the big test will be PMR now, but I won't look too much if I'm still getting poor performance, as long as AC1 and AMS2 are running sweet. That's all that matters. And Evo and Rally as well, Pete. They'll be quite important this week if the updates come as they're planned. Craigs, well, 7.5 10 is pretty good for the game release. I would give it a 5 out of 10 because I wasn't just looking at how it drove. I was looking at everything in there. And okay, it's not the best career mode. The online stuff was a bit janky at first, but it's really settled in really well. The fact that you got to do licenses to join the rank racing, there's so many boxes that they ticked for me. And if you go back a year ago and just after the announcement of it, I said if it hits this, I'll be really happy. But I also said a few months back, if they don't get the fundamentals right, I'll be really cheesed off. And I think you saw my face on the Tuesday live stream with the public version. I was getting cheesed off because I didn't know what the answer was and why it was so broken compared to what I'd driven the day before. Formula Riser, I don't believe it, says Marwan. And little content. I've missed that thread. Video game guy, in reply to the understeer thing, yeah, the force feedback feels okay, ignore it, drive past it, and the car is faster when you abuse the slip angle. It did feel a bit off pre-patch, but it's covered by setup now. Okie doke. Critics, it's multiple times that some people in this dev team overpromise something and it comes out with a lot of issues. I think people being mad at them is valid, to be honest. Yeah, it is, but it's just the sheer wave, and there were so many people, critics, that were just jumping on the bandwagon who didn't know their arse from their elbow. They just didn't. You could tell by some of the comments they probably haven't picked up a sim in God knows how many years. And then you got so many people mixed into it that are on console, that are using the joypads, that just aren't in the same thinking as us lot, our community. That the majority are on steering wheels. I know there's a good handful that are on controllers, so you could just tell that there's complete numpties just jumping on the bandwagon for the sake of it. And then you got the mega iRacing fanboys ploughing in, the mega LMU and the mega ACC boys jumping in, and you can see them a mile off. You can spot them a mile off, and it was just an excuse to stick the boot in. But once you get over the annoyance and the frustration, you then quickly have to turn to, do we need another really good sim that delivers really good features, a full list of features from the word go, and free online racing? The answer is such a simple yes that then you have to say, okay, let's encourage it and make it work. Hamburger in game chat says developers overpromise because the influencers play ball. Yep. You take somebody like me that doesn't get invited to anything, and then suddenly a developer says, do you want to come along to this? And as long as you only say good things about it, you'll get invited to everything afterwards. And the temptation is, oh man, that's a really good opportunity. But even at a level that I'm at, if I ever got offered, the answer would be, yeah, more than happy to join in and help and all the rest of it. But I'm going to be honest with my community, because that's the people who pay your bills. The community pay your bills, and the honesty. But it's got to be a balanced honesty. It's got to be a level. But you can't be lazy and just put a video out and go, this is crap. This is crap. Oh, by the way, this is crap. You can't do that. Big or small, you cannot just say something's crap and then end the video. You've got to analyse, you've got to be balanced, you've got to give good advice to your viewership. And that's why on the Monday I said very clearly in that live stream, if you want to support the developer and you've got the money and then just get it because you've got the money and you're into it. If you're on the fence at all, just wait. Just wait a few weeks. And if you're not into that sort of racing, just go and go near it. And I'll probably say it for every single release of everything that comes along. I'll probably say it on Thursday with Assetto Corsa Evo, Evo, Tomato, Tomato, even if I sit here going, wow, this is so good, I will probably give the same advice. Average Mike, on Thursday we can get our next batch of pitforks if QNOS don't deliver on 0.4. Yeah, because I think they've slowly understood that the bare basics of a sim racing title have got to be there before it looks pretty and before you pile on all the features. Pitchforks. And I wanted to spend. Oh, hello. Couldn't miss the pre-Christmas. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Well, you imagine if they're saying they spent 4 years on that project, which I kind of believe they did actually. I thought it was 3, but if they say 4, and they've had to fund 4 years of work, just stop and think about it for a minute. 4 years with no income. That's proper old school, that is. We're going back to the days of DVD games and CD games. You've got to raise all that capital to cover all the costs for 4 years. Career and ranked are a bit half-arsed, though. I haven't touched career because I don't think it's worth looking at. While it's in the state it's in, career mode is just not worth looking at, so I wouldn't even get near it, if I'm honest. It's just not worth it. The AI are nowhere near good enough. The game's nowhere near good enough to get involved in a career mode. Come and join the fun, everybody. We're going Formula 1 racing. Crikes is wetting his digital knickers at the thought of going Formula 1 racing on a Tuesday. Career mode in PMR is on par with NASCAR 25 game. Some racing with economics sprinkled on top. Yeah, they should have fleshed it out a little bit more. But to be honest, I'm biased because I'm not keen on career modes anyway, to be honest. I never enjoyed them in the Formula 1 games and stuff. Crikes, yeah, looked at everything. Career mode. Oh, hang on a minute. Career mode is mid. The performance is the worst of the sim out there. The UI is not practical, especially for FFB settings. And the AI is not great. The performance, I'm getting a rock solid 90 frames per second in single player, and that's on par with this. And I've got it. This is turned down similar to that for live streaming anyway. Career mode is mid, yeah. UI is not practical, especially. Yeah, it's a really simple fix for the force feedback settings. They just move it out of the car setup and put it in the settings where you can access it at any point during a single player and then multiplayer in between the race. So that's a really easy thing to do. AI is not great. Yeah, the AI is. If you respect the AI for holding their line, it will teach you to overtake properly, believe it or not. You will have to get a clean overtake done. That's what I'm saying. So actually, even though it's not great, that AI will teach you to do proper overtaking. It's a weird one. The fact that it's not brilliant, but it make you overtake properly. As I said in my writing, maybe this is just how the world feels through the Stig's hands. Maybe Ben can drive Sims. As he said in his own words, he can't. The Matty, hello, how are you? The thing with PMR is why currently you will play it over, say, AMS2, which at this time does everything better. Well, it doesn't do everything better. Not quite. I understand what you're saying, but everything, no. There's a couple of bits in PMR that AMS2 hasn't got. But I understand what you're saying, Matty. Video Gamer Guy. Crikes agreed. Career is a curated list with some extra steps. F1 did it far better. UI is mind-boggling. If I press next, not drive one more time. Oh, but that's just your education letting you down there. You should have got used to it by now. You should have formed a new habit, Video Gamer Guy. Yeah, there are a few things in the wrong place. And FFB is good, but what's up with the menu? Yeah, it's in the wrong place. Simple as that. I said it on that Tuesday, the first day of release. It's just in the wrong place. Brian, apart from Korea, crikes, honestly, right now, I don't find anything PMR does better over my game. Any game. No, not quite. It won't take much to make it better. When I say that, probably a good few hours of programming, moving things around. But it'll get there. It'll get there. It's all that's missing in AMS2 is a career mode. Yeah, but that's on the way. But I think they're waiting too long for the career mode in AMS2. I think if they wait for all of the content to hit AMS2, they'll have missed an opportunity. I said it earlier on in the live stream, and that's just my personal opinion. They'll never listen to me. Right, remember, this car has got DRS and ERS, and you need to use both. I think you get a certain amount of time on the push to pass, and you don't always use all of it up if you're not careful as well, which is frustrating. Watch out for the vertices coming off the wingtips in this as well. When you're getting close to the back of other cars, it looks absolutely stunning. And also, if you have criticisms of PMR and you haven't yet fed that constructive criticism, i.e. you've pointed out the issue and you've come up with a possible solution, and you've not put it into their Discord or their forum, then please don't complain about it. Go and help. It doesn't take long. We've seen it with AMS too. The more people that mention one particular function or issue or bug, the more likely it's going to get sorted and quicker, because it'll bump up priority list because more people will be talking about it. I've reported 2 things to PMR, and I've searched through Discord and the forum to see if somebody's already put the issue in that I'm talking about, and they have, a lot of them. So that's all you got to do, is search to make sure you're not repeating a request. Keep forgetting how good the brakes are. I'm way too early in the braking phase. I used my push to pass at the wrong time, that's for sure. I'm on the default setup as well, so my braking's all wrong. I thought I changed. Did I load up on? I can't remember what I did at the start of this one. I went down the PMR trail. Oh, the switching on and off of the aeros. Interesting there. So this combination is in the Slipstream Friday Championship. The last round, last but one round is coming up this Friday. And I've done exactly 6 laps in this car and I've just destroyed my front tyres. And now I've got shocking tyres for the remainder of this lap. Oh, them tyres are disgraceful. Understandable. I'm not doing very well. Again, story of my night. Look at the state of my tyres. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Been a bit busy. Oh, what? Oh, was that on the outside? So I got if I hadn't have invalidated a 150.8, still 3 seconds off. Oof. Oof. Right, where did we get to? The gravel is nice. Eddie, the other way around, was also going where YouTube were over happy with the game. Yeah. This has potential, and it has beaten AMS2 to the punch. 5 years of no career. If I was straightforward, I would concentrate on that. AMS2 could potentially spend a few more afternoons and have the same career. Yeah. Maybe even before Christmas. It's crying out for developers to do something new, fun, interesting, and not relinquish the customer base to another sim. Yep. Rhino, I guess the AMS2 career is on the way as well. Can't tell how far off that's the problem at the moment. You kind of get the feeling from what they've said that they're waiting to release all of the content, and as the last bit of content drops, release the career mode, so it's all kind of ready to go. Digital Knickers is outrageous. PMR has the potential, but it's definitely not where it should be for a full release. They advertise great physics, great AI, not something that would need time to be, good. No, I agree. That's why I understood the frustration, but it's just the sheer level of near hatred because we're in this cancel culture still. It has faded a little bit, the cancel culture, but it's still any excuse to hide behind a keyboard. And it's embarrassing as a human being, to be honest. My mama said, if you can't see nothing nice, don't see nothing at all. Famous line from a very old film. And it's true. If you think sim racers are being milked for money, look at flight simmers. The price, yeah, yeah, that's a really good value point as well. I never even thought of that. $100 and 170. Sorry, €100 and 170. Yeah, yeah. The AI, you just go around the outside and they will let you go. Well, again, Crikes, that's overtaking correctly, isn't it? You're not encroaching on their line. You're making the pass and you're not causing drama. Those are the basic fundamentals of getting a clean overtake. So you're kind of pointing out that it's accurate. It's good training model. Is that I'm like struggling there? Rhino. Special awareness has been fixed since release. They don't just turn in on you and run you off the track. Yeah, the last time I drove it, which was yesterday, I didn't have any issues with the AI in that regard. There's still some funky stuff happening with the AI, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. I think LMU's AI has really quietly become something really good as well, by the way. Some of the stuff you can do with the AI in LMU. I think I drove it on Monday. No, when was it? Friday. LMU, I think. I've lost track of what day I'm on. Is this last orders? It could well be. I'm going on the 2. Make sure you've got your pit stop strat set. Make sure you have your setup set with only 20-something seconds to go. I'm going to be in trouble here. Oh, 10 seconds. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? 5 seconds. Oh, just about. 2 beers, please. How much wheel spin do you want? Oh, sorry, whoever was behind me. I went for a gap that no longer existed when I got there. Oh, closing gaps. I know we're not going to win under braking because my braking is shocking in this car at the moment. Oh, understeer. Still too understeer. Still too understeery with this setup. Close battle though, with Mr. X. Hello, Mr. X. Who are you? Oh, side by side through here is not the best. Oh, we've lost momentum as well now. Oh, he's in the side of me. My barge boards are gone. Oh, he's going to have DRS down the camel. I've used all my ERS as well. You're not defending this one. Oh, we did though. We stayed brave in the braking zone. Concentrate. Oh, yeah. I hate it when that happens. Who was that? Teleported. Was it Hamburger? He doesn't normally teleport. Marvin and Crikes are flying and battling at the front. I'm not getting the hang of these brakes. Come on. Oh. Come on, Matt. I was going to go for an early stop, but then I thought, well, if these tyres are going the way they are, I'm going to really struggle at the end of the next stint. So we need at least another one, maybe 2 laps minimum. I don't know why I'm struggling with the braking zones. Here we go. Oh, throw it away. Why don't you? I'm going in the pits if I can get there. No! No! What a mess you've made. Blithering idiot. Right. A minus 8-second pit stop would be fantastic, boys. Oh, God, I can't even get in the pit box. Beauty of a move. Bias too far forward? Question mark. You're pushing like a demon in the corners. That's where all the fun is. Probably should have gone to mediums, but never mind. We'll manage with what we got. Oh, look at the speed that car's coming up behind. Fourth gear, I think that one. Oh, where's he going? I'm not quite sure how this push to pass is working in this car. I'm a bit confused at the moment. if you keep your finger on it, you can use the whole amount. So my brain went, well, just use half of it in the first half of the lap, and then use the rest of it in the second half of the lap. And when I come to do that, it wouldn't let me. So if I use a little bit now, up the hill. Two beers, please. Does anybody know how the push to pass works on this gun? Like, what you get and when you can use it and stuff? Oh, he's not doing what I think he's doing. Oh, heck. Whoa, dear. Big twitch on the curb. No, I can't get the feel for the brakes. No matter how I try. I mean, I did a better turn one, but it still felt very strange. Oh, Crikes has got a 10-second penalty, and he's dropping behind the leaders as well. What went on, Crikes? He's not like you in a Formula 1 car. Oh, I think Dylan's going to be in trouble. I don't think he's pitted, has he? Because he was behind me. And only got in front when I span at the entrance to the pit lane. Maybe Marvin hasn't pitted either. Oh, the light's changing. You know what, this is quite pleasant, this drive. It's got its challenges. The balance of the car is definitely not right for a championship race. Tyre wear is a little bit higher. I have put it on 2 times tyre wear as well. And that's what we'll be running in the championship. Flat spot them tyres, Matt. Who's ahead? That marker. I love the way that AMS2 does the lock-up. When you do a really gentle lock-up and the wheel just skips and then you come off the brakes and then it releases the wheel to rotate again. It does it so well in the feel and the visuals. Very, very clever. kitty litter. Definitely didn't want to do that. A minute and a half left. Not sure how far ahead the leaders are, so it might be 1 or 2 more laps. Oh, very, very conservative on the brakes then. Come on now. Oh, we're not close enough to Crix to take advantage of the time penalty that he's got. Short shift worked better there. Got a lot of work to do in this car for Friday. Mainly in the braking. You gotta admit, it looks pretty damn good. Look at the mist in the forest ahead. Could have done better. We threw a lot away when we had the spin going into the pits. I think it was the right time to do it, but we made a complete hash of it. Eight tenths quicker on that lap. Well done, boys and girls. If we have got any girls, I don't know whether we got any girls in at the moment. Is there any girls watching in chat? Don't be shy, say hi. I know we're like boys. Oh, I enjoyed that. Struggling with mid-corner understeer. Yeah. That's something I've got to work on. If we do AMS2 on Thursday, we will do this again. Lots of DQs because they didn't know about the pit stop. Marwan, nice fight you had with Crix. Excellent, that's what we like to hear. 35 frames per second the whole race. Well, it's down to 23 on the replay at the moment, which is not good. Oh dear. Right, we are done, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes. You are very, very generous indeed. If you haven't already, please consider doing it. And you know what I'm going to say now. I'm not sure I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow yet. Depends. If anything interesting drops, I will try and get on. Or I might just surprise you and do another AMS2 if we're not doing AMS2 on Thursday. How's that? Just keep an eye on it. I'll let you know as soon as I know that I'm doing it. I'll put a little note out and then I'll put the usual info out of the start time, etc. if I do anything at all tomorrow regarding live streaming. Thank you. We've had some interesting racing. I apologise for my poor performance today. It's been another one of those. Not enough sleep, I think. That's what I'm going to blame. And I haven't got my lucky racing pants on either. You definitely don't want to see them because they're very old and not nice. Right, you guys, take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And until the next time, tomorrow or Thursday, have a fantastic rest of your day. Let's be careful out there, everybody. Thank you. Goodbye.